Wanna hook up?
Wait, what?
With Yudu. Being with Yudu is like customizing your car exactly the way you want it. Imagine doing that to your mobile plan. Anywhere, anytime. Like here. Oops. And even when you're in bed.
Wait, what?
Yes, just download the Yudu app and customize your mobile plan exactly the way you want it.
いいね、すごくワクワクする。私たちは最高のパフォーマンスを見せるわよ。
みんな気合十分だね。世界中のみんなを笑顔にするわよ。絶賛公開中。絶対楽しいライブにしようね。
Wanna hook up?
Wait, what?
With Yudu. Being with Yudu is like customizing your car exactly the way you want it. Imagine doing that to your mobile plan. Anywhere, anytime. Like here. Oops. And even when you're in bed.
Wait, what?
Yes, just download the Yudu app and customize your mobile plan exactly the way you want it.
いいね、すごくワクワクする。私たちは最高のパフォーマンスを見せるわよ。
みんな気合十分だね。世界中のみんなを笑顔にするわよ。絶賛公開中。絶対楽しいライブにしようね。
マン楽器オンラインなのですが参加させていただきました。
AniManGaki is back from 21st to 23rd of August.
我们在 NG Online 等你们哦。
皆さん、アニマンガキオンラインで会いましょう。
AniManGaki
ANG Online
AniManGaki online.
AniManGaki online.
AniManGaki online.
AniManGaki online.
AniManGaki online.
Hey everyone!
Check out AniManGaki online.
Please enjoy our performance.
See you at AniManGaki Online 我们在 ANG Online 等你哦。
See you at AniManGaki online.
Good morning and ohayo gozaimasu, AniManGaki.
Alright.
We are back live in AniManGaki online at day 2. How's everybody feeling this morning?
Well, I'm pretty sure everyone is good, but if you guys want to tell how good you are, please fire in the chat box.
Fire in the chat box so that you guys can make some noise because we are doing this for the very first time. We usually have face to face with you guys. We usually have an audience in front of us. Right now we can't really hear you, but you guys can show your love by putting fire in the chat box, alright?
I can see already the fire in the chat box.
That's right.
I got a good
Some
job,
good
guys.
people. One. That's right. One, but don't post so much. I won't remember what happened in Forum 2008. So
Yes,
keep that in mind, huh?
Forum 2008, wow, back then, 2008, bro.
Way back,
12
man.
years ago.
Me and Wen, we go way back.
Oh, right. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right. So we forgot to introduce ourselves. Where's our manners?
Where's our
yes.
manners?
Guys, my name is Iqbal. I'm from GG Twins, and
I am the Dante, and this is where's the Fleur?
huh?
Oh yes, we forgot to mention. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been an unfortunate incident this morning. We were told that Ash woke up as Majin Buu.
Yes.
Yeah, we don't know actually what happened, but early in the morning we got a text. Ash is Majin Buu now. If he needs to be turned back into human form, he needs you guys
To slap the share button, slap the likes button.
Yes,
Then Ash will return back to his normal form.
exactly. Only then will Ash return to his normal form. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, slap like now. All right.
Slap it, huh?
While we wait for Ash to become human again, I guess it's just you and me, bro.
Yeah, no worries, no
No
problem.
worries, as
Alah, macam
usual.
tak boleh. Can, for sure can.
Steady bomb PP.
All right.
Want to tell the guys on what they can expect today?
Okay, so today activity, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start with Pass the Brush Challenge, okay, with Kei-chan.
Yes.
Okay, so Pass the Brush Challenge will start at 11:30, and then right after that we're going to have two performance, and this one is actually from Taiwan.
That's right.
Okay, from Taiwan artists.
Yes.
We call it Drumstick, and
We have
another one more
Drumstick.
called Lunar Crescent. Okay, so that one will be 12 o'clock.
And right after that at 12:30, we have our very first competition for AniManGaki Online, and it is the Idol Monster competition. For those of you who's wondering what is Idol Monster is similar to what we usually have in traditional AniManGaki called AMG Idol, but this time it's the online version. We had a hard time picking the finalists, and we have a bunch of finalists ready to perform for you guys later today at 12:30. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere. Just stick right here and enjoy the show.
Next after that, we're also going to have a panel by No Straight Road, bringing the art to life. Okay, And
Alright.
of course, at 2 o'clock, we have Malaysia Toho Brigade interview session with Toho creator Zun and Reta Sai founder Takashiro Hojo. Okay, alright, so that is until 2 o'clock.
Yes.
More than that, we're going to go a little bit later lah.
Yeah, we will be having a break between 3 to 3:30. So make sure you guys are well prepared for the weekend. Make sure you guys are ready. Get your toilet breaks planned properly, your food, your snacks and everything ready because it's going to be one heck of a day.
Yes, exactly. One heck of a day, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going to finish today's activity at 11 p.m.
Yep.
11 p.m. Oh my God.
11 a.m. to 11 p.m. 12 hours for the first time ever. AniManGaki will run for 12 hours
Yes.
in a day.
For you guys, I will sit here for all of you.
Yes.
12 hours.
Demi fans AniManGaki.
Mengkematukan buntut.
Exactly, bro.
Okay, so that is our activity. Do you want to
Yeah, we
tell
also
about
like
sponsors?
to take this opportunity to thank our event partners, Vive Board Game Cafe, INC, Malaysian Toho Brigade, Famzy Mall, as well as My Comics Community. Thank you so much for being our event partner.
Yes, and for official telco, we have Yudu, and official stationery is Sakura. Okay, and also special thanks to Super Park Malaysia, Tokyo Nikki, Pat's Corner, Cupcat Image, and TGV Pictures. Alright, and next up, our special guest, animator Nishi Terumi, VTuber Liliana Vampire, illustrator Candy Life, singer and songwriter Lin Hopday, and performer Chaos. Comic artist will be Vomit Thunder. Wow. Character designer Michael Chua. Toho creator Jun. This one will be later. Jun will be later. And Reta Sai founder Takahiro Hojo. Okay, so that is our sponsors, event partners, and also special guests.
I would like to point out to you guys that despite AniManGaki being online, it is almost similar to what AniManGaki actually is, meaning to say that we have competitions, we have panels and workshop, we have exhibitions, art marketplace, Malaysian Toho Brigade activities such as art competition, fan games, showcase, etc. For more info, please do head on over to our website at www.animangaki.com.
Yes, correct. Okay, should we take a look at the chat box?
If you can,
Yes.
if you want to.
I believe so.
But before we go into the chat box,
Okay.
let's give them a heads up about the lucky draw.
Yes, correct.
You want to do it?
It's okay, you can carry on. I'm so
Ladies
sorry.
and gentlemen, for those of you who might not know, a lucky draw is happening in AniManGaki online from the 21st to the 28th of August. How to win the lucky draw, you say? You're supposed to host a watch party whenever we go live on Facebook, like right now.
Host it, huh?
Yeah, host it.
Okay.
And then watch the live stream on the weekend and unscramble the secret word. There will be a secret word displayed during the stream every once in a while. So you have to watch and catch the secret word. And then shop at our marketplace, exhibitors and AMG shop. Get a lucky draw entry for every 25 ringgit spent online. The last day to submit your entry is on the 28th of August before 12 p.m.
12 p.m. before?
Before.
Okay.
Prizes, on the other hand, you will have 10 lucky draw bags worth up to 5 ringgit.
500, bro.
Yes, 500.
500.
500.
ringgit. Sikit sangat, bro.
I was about to say 5 ringgit times 100.
Bagus.
Silap lah dengar. Dia 5 ringgit times 100.
Sorry, I'm not your brain. 500 up to 500.
10 lucky draw bags worth 500 ringgit, dude. and it contains Sunway Lagoon tickets, Super Park tickets, Sakura stationeries, Tokyo Ninki makeup products such as this one and
Atas sikit.
this one, pin badges from Milka Anime. Milkan Anime. Yeah, that's about it. So extra 5 lucky draw winners will be chosen as well and will be announced via FB page on the 31st of August, which is Merdeka Day.
Speaking of Merdeka Day, kita nak tunggu Ash ke atau kita macam mana? Nak biar Ash transform balik ke?
Let's get the viewers to smash that like button and smash that share button so that we can finally change Ash Ketchum. No,
Ash GG Twins.
Ash GG Twin.
Kalau Ash Ketchum nanti dia campak Pokemon ni, dia campak Pikachu, campak Charmander dia.
Hey bro, speaking of which, this plushies you see here is not just for decorations. These are free stuff.
This is for you guys.
This is for you guys. We're giving away 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plushie. We have one more push-in, but it's currently in the possession with one of our Gaki, Imran. He don't want to let it go, so we are singing "Let It Go" to him every time we go on a break, so that we can finally give the push-in to you guys. So stay tuned as we will be giving away each and every single one of these plushies throughout AniManGaki online.
Yes, correct. Kalau macam ni lah, aku pun nak jadi viewer. Tak naklah jadi MC pasal aku nak push-in.
Nak push-in kan? So 2 minutes left. Let's check out the comment section.
Okay, the comment section memang catch the live lah. If not, how to tengok the word. Oh, apa ni? Ni Kaiwan ni. Oh, code letter N. Saya tak faham. RM50 times 10, which means 500.
See, one gets it.
Oh, bagus. Amir Zakwan, hi. Sarah Chong, dia gelak, aku pun gelak.
Lucky draw a lasagna.
Wish. Lucky draw dapat lasagna.
But
I will think about it.
unfortunately, Iki is only one man. He has to MC and not be a lasagna man. So unless he tend to master
Kagebushin no Jutsu,
then yeah.
Hari ni tak boleh. My Kagebushin dia jadi Majin Buu.
Itulah. I don't know what he did yesterday. Must be one crazy night.
Yes, Friday night bro. Patutlah.
Alright.
Okay, Dante sing Bakar Mitai.
Bakar mitai? Boleh, but we got 1 minute left to go. I will sing Bakar mitai if there's a demand. Somewhere along down the line of AniManGaki online. But not now, because we have 1 minute to go and we're supposed to wrap this up as we will be having a Pass the Brush challenge with Kei-chan right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, I keep looking at the screen because I want to see the chat, but I want to look at you guys at the camera at the same time. This will be an ongoing thing from my end. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen, as we get used to this.
Kena get used to this. This is very, very hard. Sebab chat box kat sini.
I want to see the people, but yeah, I'm supposed to there to make eye contact with you guys, but I'm supposed to go here while I recalibrate myself. Iki,
yes,
please do the honor.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to start Pass the Brush challenge with Kei-chan right after this. Take it away.
About 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
But we would like to apologize for that. But yeah, it's all good. It's what happened. Live show. It's not a pre-record show.
Very true.
So yeah, we tend to do things like this. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are prepared today.
Okay, that's.
Iki needs to recompose himself.
Yeah, bearing kena masuk.
Apparently, ladies and gentlemen, mana dia? It's not. Your mic is mute, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back live in AniManGaki Online Day 2. Apparently, this time it's Iki's turn to mess things up, but it's okay, ladies and gentlemen. It's okay. This is a live show. This is a live TV. Things like this happen even in mainstream TVs. So it's all good. You guys are, we're all good. What? You guys are muted? I am not muted. He is muted.
Okay. All right. Chill. Everyone in the studio, chill. Okay.
Everybody in the studio, chill.
All right.
Chill.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're live in Cameron Highlands. Beside the tea farm. If you guys go to Cameron Highlands, beside the tea farm, kita ada yang tengah petik tea dekat sana tu. One of the Gakis will be over there.
Yes. Apparently the Gakis as well as the MC had a little bit too much tea this morning.
Yeah, so show me the tea. Show me the tea. Tu dia, nampak tu. PS1 punya mug. It's not easy to get, bro.
It's not easy, dude.
Yeah.
It's not easy for those of you who think at home like, oh, is they doing it online? Should be easier. Not really, bro.
Not really, eh?
Because we get things like this.
Memang pun susah It's not easy to do live. You know, because on stage we can hear ourselves on the mic.
That's right. That's
if
right.
the mic like something wrong there, we'll be like, hey, testing, test mic. But here we doesn't know. We just like kita kena check sama ada on ke tak. That's all, right? Alright.
That's a dame moment.
Exactly. Giant face.
Giant face.
Okay. Alright, siapa yang dapat?
For those of you who know lah.
Okay,
we cannot elaborate further.
Yes,
but yeah, for those of you who know too much, you need the amnesia torchlight. Alright, apparently with all that, we only got like about a minute or two.
Really? A minute or two? I was about to talk about the brush challenge. It looks so good.
Go on,
great.
bro.
I really admire all the cosplayers take their time to make up, do the costume. Okay, kenapa kau ni?
Go on.
Okay, I really admire all the cosplayers. I saw there's Roshdan, there's Rika, there's also Samir. Hey Samir, my friend, you're from very, very far away. Samir is actually from India.
There's Yugana, there's
Yugana.
Kazuki, Vinka, a lot of, not a lot, each and every single one of them were portraying a very, very impressive cosplay. And I just want to say that I'm so proud of our community today.
Yes, exactly. The amount of contribution that you guys make for AniManGaki Online, it's really, really priceless. I really love you guys. Thank you very much, everyone. You guys are awesome. Guys, the fire emoji. Keep on coming for all the cosplayers that joined us just now.
And also don't forget to smash that like button and smash that share button because we need your help to bring Ash back into his human form.
Yes, I hate to see that Majin Buu. That Majin Buu giving a lot of problem to Goku and Vegeta.
But I hate to see human form also.
Oh, why?
But, don't know, bro. Like, kacau people life. All right, 10 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, we will bring up our next performer. Goes by the name of Drumstick. Drumstick is an anime cover drummer and a YouTuber from Taiwan with 220 subscribers from all over the world, sharing good music to all anime fans. The captain of two bands, Ring and Colorful Moments, where they produce their own songs and does band covers together. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, fire emoji. This is Drumstick.
出或是去旅游，虽然不旅游也没什么关系啦，对，但我相信现在被这个疫情所影响，大家的生活可能都没有办法像以往这么自由，想做什么就做什么。我所在的地方非常幸运的，我们几乎不受这个新冠病毒的影响，我们可以正常的工作，正常的上下课、吃饭，然后甚至是办表演、看电影，我们的娱乐也几乎都不受影响，只要戴个口罩就可以做任何你想要做的事情。也因为我们现在在一个这么幸运的一个地方，我们希望可以告诉世界上其他地方的同好们，还有一个地方虽然也有受到疫情的影响，但是我们的人民们非常努力的，一起慢慢的去克服它。大家只要撑过去，我相信健康。这个和平健康总会来到的。再我会带来几首歌曲跟我的乐团一起。之前我有跟我的乐团一起去吉隆坡做演出，这两个乐团都有。对，那我们非常期待在未来有一天，这个世界恢复健康之时，我们可以再次的踏入东南亚、马来西亚，还有更多的地方。希望可以对于音乐的一些信念啊，我们对于动漫音乐的爱好，告诉大家。也希望未来的有一天，我们可以真的到当地面对面的跟大家见面，期待有那样的一天嘛！请大家好好照顾自己，跟照顾自己身边的人。See you in AniManGaki Online. Bye.
We honor heroes. I'm
切的开端总是只会有苦的尾巴。就算四面楚歌，也要度过一切障碍。要是不如预期，就让风向更加混乱，去忍耐正在不断加速的容颜脉动，一步一步持续向前，却仿佛停歇。死神那不怀好意的字句浮现，我会从这里出发，去见证光荣的终点是什么景象。Shining so my diamond， 堆满怀悲伤和心愿的结晶体，是达成使命，迈向彼此的道路去追逐光明，不轻言放弃，坚定的相信，所以我才能走到今天。It's time， 就算只是一个祈愿，也会成为这革命的蓝焰。汗水加上泪滴 ，mistake 却有点甜蜜。泪泉流的满地，退道路也挤满了淤泥。在风的玻璃桥头，天空更令人前行。有100颗那边遥远无比，要早就足以撼动人心的宣布奇迹，全世界都在等着你。Shining so my diamond， 对充满纯粹与希望的结晶体，要闪耀 my dance， 能象征下这坚强的绝对光明。对于放草坪，就算剑花一两起脚，也都是多余。浑身的旷世不断砥砺，刚强的勋章会谦虚燃烧殆尽。Nowhere to burn, just fight through my way. So break it now, break it, make me brave. Rename my other side up again. 谁跟着心守护着贯彻这条路 Nowhere to burn, just fight through my way. So hard, keep on coming, victory. 让我们的核心宣告世界。Shining so my diamond， 堆满怀迷生和心愿的结晶体，是达成使命，迈向彼此的道路去追逐光明，不轻言放弃，坚定的相信，所以我才能迈向明天。It's time， 就算只是一个祈愿，也会成为这革命的蓝焰。在此刻绽放光辉。It's time, AniManGaki.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back live in AniManGaki Online, Day 2, Revenge of the Technical Difficulties. I hope that the mic is on right now.
The mic is on, the mic is good.
Mic is on. Can you guys hear us?
Can you guys
Loud
hear
and
us?
clear.
If you guys can hear us, give a
Fire emoji.
fire emoji.
That's
Come
right.
on, we can see fire emoji from here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for bearing with us throughout the AniManGaki Online so far. Like I told you guys yesterday, this is the first time for us to be doing AniManGaki Online, so there will be hiccups here and there, but it's all good. It's all good.
Not that bad. It's not that bad.
What the main thing is that we're supposed to have fun and enjoy ourselves this weekend, aren't
Yes, we should. This is AniManGaki, man.
we? This
Come
is
on.
AniManGaki.
Yeah, it's one of the highlight of the year.
That's why.
Yeah,
That's why.
There's no such thing as pandemic can stop this. No way. No way.
No, we do what we can
Yeah.
to bring the entertainment
Yes,
and
the
the fun to
entertainment
you
must.
guys.
The show must go on.
Show must go on. Bring you crazy, amazing acts such as Drumstick just now, ladies and gentlemen. Like I told you guys earlier, Drumstick, anime cover drummer and YouTuber from Taiwan with 220,000 subscribers. Earlier somebody said that, oh, I mentioned 220. Memanglah 220 times 1,000 is 220,000 subscribers.
Yes, tu dia banyak gila. Api-api membara. Fire!
Fire, dude.
Yes, all the fire in the chat box. Look at that. Wow.
So much for bearing with us right now.
Very good, very good. You guys are awesome. Really love you guys. Looks like Kei-chan over there, you know, like Kei-chan, small Kei-chan.
Oh, actually, you know what, bro? We've been having so many hiccups. I feel like giving away a plushie right now.
Oh, right now. Okay.
What do you think?
Yes, that's a big good idea. So which one?
Good
would you
idea?
like?
Which let's go big. Let's go big. Let's go with Pikachu straight away.
Pikachu.
Who wants Pikachu?
Pikachu. So who wants Pikachu? So Dante, you need to take a look who wants it. You choose, okay?
Yeah, boleh.
Boleh eh?
Oh,
okay.
boleh.
Siapa nak Pikachu? Say Dante handsome.
Jangan macam tu.
Tak nak.
It's hard to pick.
Okay. How now? What now?
Okay, how now? How now? Okay. The first person to name this character will go home with Pikachu. First person. Hey, don't small screen lah. I cannot read the chat. Yeah, the chat screen is right here and then the camera is right there. So I have to delegate my eyes
Yes, correct.
properly.
Correct,
So yeah, the first person to name this character will go home with Pikachu. So who is this mystery person right here? This person is a deity that is helping me give confidence when it comes to streaming online. So yeah, if you guys know who this is, the first person to tell me who this is will get Pikachu. You guys have probably mentioned already lah, but the chat is like delayed for 30 seconds. I'm still waiting for the answer, so bear with me, alright? Dante, try sing Baka Mitai sekali. Boleh bro, but we don't have time now. How lah? Now is not the time for me to sing. Now is the time for me to... Yes, we have a winner. Felix, no. Who is that person? Pewds, tak penuh. PewDiePie, tak penuh. PewDieChan, tak penuh. PewDiePie, tak penuh. PewDiePie, Ziwei Sim.
Ziwei Sim.
Tak boleh. Then how will we scroll up?
Ziwei Sim. Apa pula kenapa?
Okay, never mind.
Ziwei Sim is the winner.
Ziwei Sim is the winner. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
You guys are awesome.
Ziwei Sim. If Ziwei Sim is somehow unqualified because the people at the back like a bit panicky, they will choose the next best person, and the next best person will be contacted by the AMG moderator.
Okay, all right.
Maybe I know why.
Why?
Because Ziwei is a sim.
Oh.
So tak boleh.
Siapa Ziwei tu?
Ziwei is I think Ziwei is a sim.
Oh, a simp.
Yes. So cannot give to
I
a
thought a
sim.
simp should be better, right?
Not Pikachu.
Oh,
Not for
okay.
Pikachu. All right. Next up, let's talk about the act that we will be introducing after this.
Okay, so what do we have next?
Next, we have Luna Crescente.
Luna Crescente?
Yes.
Or Luna Crescent?
I think it's Crescente. You can say Crescent.
Then
In any case, this is AniManGaki.
Yes, so
we
can
just
go
roll.
both ways. Yes. Luna Crescent or Luna Crescente, bak kata Dante. But we roll with it, no worries. Okay.
Luna Crescente is a new Taiwanese idol group formed by Japan Toypla Incorporated, the company behind Kirameki Unforent, a well-known Japanese idol group. Consists of 5 members: Seto Aina, Yumeno Ryuki, Hanagi Riri, Sakuraba Hatsuki, Nemuri Himeko. Their objective is to become the best idol group in Taiwan idol industry.
Best of the best. So we hope you can be
Like
the best.
no
in the
one
world.
ever was.
We hope you will be the best in the world in this idol industry.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Bukan you. Luna Crescente will be performing for us at about 12:15. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 minutes left. What do you want to do?
2 minutes left. Let us read more comment. Hey, who was the winner? Who was the winner?
Who was the winner? We have to scroll up. Unfortunately, we don't have the feature to scroll up right now.
Ziwi Sim cakap yay.
Yeah, but
dia lah winner dia.
we've already announced that Ziwi Sim is the winner. So, if the AMG people feel like Ziwi Sim should not have win because it's a sim, then they will decide a winner on their own, and they will be contacted by the moderator. That's why when I ask you who is this, you give full name. You don't give all this. Felix Schellberg. Who is Felix Schellberg? Stealing Marzia from PewDiePie. It should not be the case. All right.
Should be PewDiePie.
Yes.
Pew tak boleh.
How's it going, bros?
Yes.
My name is
Pew Chan tak boleh.
Yeah.
PewDiePie Chan tak boleh. Dia PewDiePie aja.
Tak boleh. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, we have 1 minute left to go. We would like to take this opportunity to tell you guys to keep smashing the like button, keep smashing the share button, because we need Ash back with us. Right now, he's still Majin Buu. Bangunlah, oi, Ash! So yeah, he needs you guys to smash the like button, smash the share button, and during the performance after this, please, if you guys enjoy it, fire emoji in the chat.
Yes. More fire emojis, you might hear Ash voice. Ash, are you there? Ash, are you there?
Ash, if you can hear us, make some noise. Ash is being pika-pika this morning. It's close. Keep sharing the like button and keep sharing the share button, guys.
Yes.
In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, let us get down to the next performance. This is Luna Crescente.
ルナクレシェンテです。はい、マカロンピンク担当桜庭月です。はい、ラテンジパープ担当眠り姫子です。はい、ヒシグリーン担当はがきリリです。はい、ルリプル担当夢のりゆきです。はい、アッシュブ担当聖堂アイナです。よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。嗨，马来西亚朋友，大家好，我们是 Luna Crescente。那 Luna Crescente 呢是日本的艺能公司Toypra所属的台湾团体，目前主要都在台湾进行演艺活动。对，那这次呢非常高兴马来西亚能够邀请我们这个活动，虽然现在因为疫情的关系我们没办法过去，那希望疫情好转的时候可以赶快跟大家见面哦。以上私たち Luna Crescente でした。ありがとうございました。
もっとクールに始まっているさスタクエーション
空間とは私とあなた
崩壊とは
始まる合図
再生とはエンドローレのスタート
考えてもわからぬエバリューション
最後へもっと向かして
天井へもっと散らして
回れエブリバディ
踊れエブリバディ
まだ見たこともない輝きを
待ち続けているんだ Waiting for
Wonderland
誰も追えないくらいに
早く前レオパードより
ミスケースより荒くれいさめもっと
Light on shine
雲の上に突き刺した場所までサジタリウスの
アクエリアスも
やがて合わさる銀河系ラダバ
ここにないもので
そこにあるのはなぜかとても眩しくてさずっと眺めてられるわ
Wonderland 一人誓うからいいのさ
遥か彼方へまた見ぬ明日へ
届いてつかめキュッと Light on shine ふわりと舞い上がるのさ
そして銀河へ
星になるまできらめいてるよ
Wonderland 比べてもないくらいに高く飛べキャンバネラよりハブタイルより輝け光れもっと
Light on shine
空に浮かぶ一番星のようにさ
アステロイドもビッグバンさも
超えていけるよ太陽系はなら宇宙まで
高く
誰より飛べ宇宙まで高く誰より飛べ宇宙まで高く誰より飛べ宇宙まで高く誰より高く夕焼ける内裏なぜか人気ない通り
なんてことないのに静けさ不安になる
手をつないだ先はどうしてなのか冷たくて気持ち隠すように少し力が入る
真っ白の世界よこれない世界駆け引きなんて許せない
でも気づいたら横れちゃったらもう
後に戻れない怖いんだ
心死ぬまで愛したい溢れそうな感情君以外の誰に言えばいい単純な走り出したら止まれない身があってな愛情分かりすぎて動けなくなる
崩れそうな笑顔に何ができるの思春期が楽だ誰か見てるような気配いつまで続くの何に怯えているの
手を伸ばした先は同じものさの細い枝
だけど大切でそばで優しくなれる
真面目が一番いい子が一番言い訳なんで許せない
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back live in AniManGaki online, right in our studio in Kuala Pilah, Negeri Sembilan. And that was Luna Crescente. You guys enjoy? I see a lot of new fans.
New fans of Luna Crescente?
New fans of Luna Crescente, new fans of the idol culture.
Which means they are doing a very, very good job. Yeah. Now you guys are one step closer to overcome the world idol industry instead of just Taiwan.
That's right.
Because I believe your goal is the best in Taiwan, but now you are one step closer to the world. Yes. Go outside of the Taiwan, ladies. You guys are awesome. You guys, your video, really, really good. Your life, awesome.
Awesome. It's just that one small comment.
What's that?
Just want to say that our Wotage is better lah.
Wotage is better.
Our Wotage is better lah. Fire! Tiger! Mana? Dalam chat? Tada!
Mana?
Speaking of mana, mana Ash?
Allah. Mana Ash?
Yeah.
Hey.
I think we've like the stream enough.
Yes.
I think the people have shared it enough.
Yes, correct.
For Ash to reappear as human form again, but unfortunately he's still stuck in Majin Buu form.
Okay.
How?
Then
Can you smack Ash?
Huh?
Ask him to wake up.
You want me to smack Ash?
Yes.
Jauh sangat lah. Kau last man.
Jauh lah. Bangunlah. Tak tahu lah.
Aish. Hello guys. Hey everyone.
Ohayou gozaimasu. Everyone, say hello to Ash who's finally awakened to his human form.
Dah pukul apa dah ni? Dah nak masuk Zohor dah bro. What time?
What time is it? It's pizza time. Okay, go and grab yourself a chair, bro.
Yes.
Now, finally the circle is complete.
Can you guys like hear me? Can you guys hear me? How's the mic, guys?
The mic seems fine, I guess.
How's the mic? The mic's okay? The mic's okay, everyone? Alright, okay, cool.
Mic's okay.
Apa ni? Ui, PlayStation 1.
PlayStation.
PlayStation. Melekat kat meja aku. Please.
Yalah, poster.
So sekarang ni macam I baru je sampai. Oh my god.
Yes, what happened? We have 1 minute. Describe.
We have been so much there's so much things like in my dreams, so I had to
What happened last night?
Malam-malam.
How come you woke up as Majin Buu? What happened, dude?
Dia hangover sikit lah, macam hangover a bit lah.
Tapi tak minum macam mana? Haram.
Ada lah tu. Benda-benda kan masuk dalam air, ada lah tu. So if you guys notice, currently now I'm wearing the AniManGaki pin badge right here at my collar. Woo! So kalau camera actually like zoom at my face? No, right?
Tak boleh.
If can.
Maybe later.
Because
Because right now we're supposed to wrap up as the Idolmon competition is about to begin.
Oh my god. Just about time for you to witness the Idol Monster.
Before that, we would like to introduce the judges. First up, we have Jasmine Minori. Telur egg. Minori is...
Don't remind me of that story.
Yes, Minori, the telur egg. Jasmine Minori aka Sakurazuka Minori aka Eng Suyin. Is a lead vocalist for Malaysian band the Crestfall band. Next up, we also have a Kaoru, a solo songstress and a member of Harmonia ACG. Next up, and last but not least, we have a lovely Grace, co-founded the band Faz, composes and performs original songs at local and international music festival.
Wow.
And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen,
Let us go to our next segment. One of our favorite segment. It's considered like one of our traditions.
yes.
Let us go with Idol Monster. Woohoo! Take it away.
Hi everyone, I'm Grace. I'm from the band called Faz and also Nabia. It's really nice to be here as part of this contest to see what everyone is up to bring it to us. And yes, I hope everyone have been staying safe and also healthy.
Hi, I'm Kaoru. I'm from the trio band Harmonia ACG. I'm also with Major Music as a vocal teacher. Well, I'm so excited to be one of the judges for AniManGaki this year. Looking forward for all of the great talents should be coming up next. So nice to meet you guys.
Hi everyone, I'm Jasmine Minori from the Crestfall Band. So we'd like to thank AniManGaki Online for this invite and really look forward for this Idol Monster competition.
体は気づいている僕らは傷が消える柔らかに若さを溶かして泣かないで Why so serious Baby そりだりそんなに甘くないよでもきっとそんなに悪くないよ
Oh my god. You want to start first, or?
I'm very impressed with the visual side of it. And also video editing was really great. Yeah. Didn't expect that the turns, suddenly he changes to the female side of it. Yeah. I'll just make it short for a few comments. The pitch could have been better, especially when it comes to high pitch tone runs. Yeah, and the rapping part, I did feel that the rhythm must be a little bit off. Yeah, so if you can keep the timing and the practice a little bit more, your rapping could have been much more tight. Yeah.
Okay, so for me, I think he really worked hard on putting up a performance, even though it's recorded. So you can really see the effort. You can see that he changed his appearance, his mood, and the rapping part he looks quite really into it. Yeah, it's very nice. I would say that he has a very high pitched voice, where it's quite impressive. But need to maybe work a bit more on the note clarity, because most of the parts, yes, you can reach the note, doesn't mean that you can execute it fluently. So you have to make sure that when you go up or down, you have to be fluid. Right? So yeah, but the high notes are impressive, to be honest. Just need more stability. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, I'll start first. What I felt overall was her expression and the understanding of the song. I think it was well studied. I could feel that she studied the song inside and out to be able to deliver the message of the song. Even though I don't really understand the language, I could feel it. So that really tells something about the person studied the music and to be able to sing the song. So I will give points for that. And next one is this song has a lot of long notes. So you need to sustain certain level of pitchiness and also the note. So you need certain stamina for this song, I feel. And towards the end of the chorus, there's a modulation. So you need to belt it out and I think she really did a job, but just the middle here and there, I did hear the bit of just hiccups here and there. That I think it could definitely can work on that. Yeah, but good job.
Okay. I think she have a very nice, apart from her looking very Lolita-ish, right? But she have quite a strong voice, and I think she's trying to develop it. So I can hear that her tone movements are towards she's trying to be like how the singer sings.
Yeah, I felt that too.
It's it's a lot more to the front and more to the upper level of her palette. So I think it's a very good effort. But as you say earlier, there are minor hiccups on strength distribution because. Like you said, there are parts that he needed to go very long and he needs to sustain and put the correct amount of vibrato and stuff. There are some that she nailed it, and then the other part that she a bit stumbled a bit lah.
Yeah.
So it just needs practice. I think so.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think she needs more stability, and especially from when every time, because she belt high, then the next part when she go back down, then it'll be she have to work on the stability and the accuracy of the pitching.
Can really
for the,
hear,
yes,
right?
yes.
Yeah. So, but it's really good effort, and then like she said also, she really studied the song. She he feels that she knows the meaning. So I really like, that's a very good effort.
Yes.
Good job.
Yes.
Then if one more thing that I would like to comment is because this song, like towards the end, after the climax, the modulation part, so I think dynamics change also a bit important.
Yeah.
So if like the first chorus same level, and then the second chorus same, and then so after the modulation should be a bit more stronger.
Yeah.
Because that's the main part of it. So if I think that's the part that she should improve on. She could improve on.
She can also start like I said, the strength distribution. It starts nice and slow, and then you build up. Yeah, the build up part she might need to.
Yeah,
but then again, it's good.
Yeah.
I like the dress also. Yeah, very nice.
Three, two, one, go!
Yay!
Very energetic, very cute.
Yeah.
You want to start first?
Oh, can. I feel very young after listening.
I know, right?
Her voice is like, she keep winking.
Yeah. Oh, she loves winking.
Yes.
And that
The shoulder, right?
So I really like her voice, and of course her whole image is very cute. Maybe if I would like to say the parts that she could improve is that since it's a very energetic song, it's better for her to maintain the same energy throughout. Because I think towards the end maybe a bit tired already.
I see.
A bit weaker. Yep, that's all.
Yeah, I think she have a very groomed voice.
Yes,
the
very
tone
nice.
is perfect for the song. So it's very young, very energetic, very like there, alive kind of thing. But I think, to me, this is just my personal thing. I think she picked a very safe song for her. I think she can afford to be more
Challenge.
yeah,
Daring
be,
too.
Yeah, to be more daring maybe. But of course, there's nothing wrong with the song. It's really, she picked the right song for her voice. But maybe the cuteness is adorable.
Yes.
I love it.
Yes, I love it too.
Yeah, but also I think at some point she looks very worried. Like, so maybe need more natural. Maybe more natural. Yeah, be yourself.
More confident.
Yeah. But then again, like I said, the voice it fits the song really well. Yeah, energy-wise also. So good job.
Yes. I do agree with the song choice when it comes to, I mean, of course, this is a competition and an audition, and everyone wants to be at their best. Yeah. So choosing songs is something they feel safe, and I think that's all right. But for the finals, I think it would be better, I will say, better to show everyone that, I can do this a little bit better, and I'm pushing myself a little bit better from my comfort zone. I think that could also probably bring more points for that. I think apart from the vocal pitching, tone, and the rhythmic, I think it was really, really good. But just to add on, because we are only watching from the video, right? And when it comes to live performance, it's a huge stage. And you have so much of space to run around and to do the choreograph. So even though it is just in front of the camera, it would have been nicer to see her kind of a cute movements. During the instrumental part.
Bigger kind of movement.
Bigger movement. And she did a bit, but it was merely just the hand gestures.
Yeah.
So it would be better if we can see more of the performance side of it. Yeah, to attract more attention, and I'm sure she can do that.
Yes.
So keep it up.
Yes, sambadan.
Gambar.
Oh no,最
最悪の事態だそう君に振られるくらいならねいっそ君の手で僕を暗闇に突き落としてよ小さそうより証拠だもん僕は取り繕わないよねずっと君の監獄に閉じ込めてもいいから
I could say he have that J-pop quality.
Yeah, I felt the same thing.
Yes. Yeah, the tone,
Yeah.
the distribution of voice, the fluid of high and low notes.
The falsetto.
Wow. Yeah.
Nice.
Falsetto. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's
Very good control.
Very good control. I have no comments about his voice. His voice is like beautiful. Yeah. I just need to touch a bit on. Yeah, I mean, I think in the previous audition, I did mention in my comments about the same person. It's more like maybe you need to try a little bit more approach, a little bit different approach. What I mean, it's like in a way that don't just sit there, lah. You know, maybe you can stand up. You can use more a new space. Maybe he's restricted by the recording thing, the recording device, right? But I think he can afford to, again, challenge yourself, do something else, you know? I mean, when you have a beautiful voice like that, you should use it to the full potential. Use the space, use the more movement. I see that he moved a bit more, which good job. Like,
Yes. But more expression also,
more expression, But smile bit, be you know, show that you're also enjoying the performance as much as other people enjoy your performance. So that might be some tips that he can bring up to the stage next time, you know?
Definitely.
Yeah, apart from that, well, J-pop voice.
Yeah, J-pop voice.
Beautiful, I love it. Keep it up.
Yeah, I will take it on from there. So the performance and also showmanship, I think those are the very important factor when it comes to putting on a show, and it's gonna be your slot, your performance. So you also want people to remember you, as well as you want to make the performance really memorable for yourself and for the band. So in order to do that, your vocal ability is there, but also to have the more dynamics to the performance, you gotta move, right? So like both of them said, you are in the room, but I think you can be more creative and maybe decorate the room. Maybe make it a little bit darker or maybe more glitterish. It's really up to your taste. And also your attire, you can change to something that suits the song. So I think that can be improved, something that you can think about it and consider. The other one, just a small note to your performance as in singing, is I would love to hear more dynamics. So this song, I could feel that it was just like that. It was all out there. But with your expressions, right? Some parts you can be softer, some parts you can really belt it out. So that brings out more emotion to the song. So when, as a listener's point of view, you can feel it. I can literally close my eyes and then say that, oh my God, maybe Japanese guy is singing, but then I wish there was more dynamics.
Correct.
Then you can feel the song more. But well done.
Good job.
鍛えた技で勝ちまくり仲間を増やして次の街へいつもいつでもうまくいくなんて保証はどこにもないけどいつでもいつも本気で生きてるこいつたちがいる
Oh, super cute. I was very entertained. My first comment is, I think she was really just being herself.
Yes.
And I can so imagine her on stage. She can run around and she can mingle with the musicians at the back and then, interact with the audience. I can definitely see it. And that's a really good point when it comes to, she has her own charisma and a showmanship on stage. So very well done on that. Even if it's just in front of a video, we can all feel it. Yeah, so that's the good energy that she's giving to the audience. The other part is, I think she also chose a good song for her tone. And this is a really hip-hop song, and then she managed to pull it out from her tone as well. I like how she takes care of her vibrato. Each end of her phrases, she managed to control it really nicely, and that is something that I can remember very well. So overall, yeah, well done. Yeah, look forward to, if she's chosen, I really look forward to see her performance in real life. And I want to see how she actually carries out her showmanship on stage. Yeah.
My opinion might be contradicting a bit to what you said just now. Okay, first thing first, I think she have a very good voice. Yes, very good voice, very good control. But I think she can do more, or I think she can also portray more if she choose something else. But I know I'm probably thinking that she's challenging herself. So this is a very good thing as well, you know. So yeah, I'd say it's a very good try. What I think is at first, the first stanza or the first few things,
right?
the pronunciation is a bit blurry. So it's not that I'm good in Japanese anyway. She teach Japanese. I don't. But I think like, what's that? I can't really say. Okay, I can't really tell what she's saying. That's one. Expression to me, she's enjoying herself. But I think she can afford to smile more. This song is a very Genki song. It's about an anime or a story that everybody knows, right? It's about Ash and all those characters, all the cute ones. So what you said about her control is very true. I agree. But maybe she should loosen up a bit.
Oh, loosen up.
For this song. Because she picked a song that is very hyper and happy. She can show her inner child, you know? Yeah, so by not controlling too much. So maybe she's trying to be perfect, because she mentioned it's her fifth take, I think.
It's a fifth
take. She tries her best
maybe
to...
tired also after the fifth take.
Of course, but I understand that, but try to loosen up a bit, because you choose a very Genki and very beautiful, like cheery song. You can look and sound cheery too, you know?
Yes.
So that's what I think. What about you?
So to top up a bit on Kaoru, I think this Pokemon Mezase is that the most important part actually is the sound like rapping part. So both verse also has the same slight hiccups there.
I see.
It's all quite slurry, cannot really hear, because that part is quite important. Then I think she can try to play around, like when the Pikachu sound, she can Pikachu. Yeah, and she can play, like act the Pokemon sounds and how to make the entire performance more cheerful and happier. That's all actually.
ずっと続いていくセンセーション心拍する飛び越えて何度も生まれ変わろうだって自分だって大好き明日を指切りしたのつながる空につながる希望確かな輝きで
I think same with my previous comment actually, because I think it's the same song. So I couldn't hear the music properly, so it's actually very hard to judge on the pitching. But as far as I can hear, maybe can work more on the tempo part. Other than that, I think since it's an idol song and she already looks like she already know most of the hand movement, maybe it's better for her to showcase more of the idol dance part. Maybe even if she can't sing and dance at the same time, but at least more expression.
Agree.
Yes, and yeah, she's very cute. I do enjoy it. Yes, it's very pretty and cute. Yep.
So, when it comes to audition video or whatsoever, for me, it's always the showmanship, and it covers a lot of aspects of performance. So she knows, like you said, she knows the choreograph of this song, which is really nice to see. But overall, everyone needs to take this platform as if they are really, really performing. So it'll be really, really nice to see the whole body perhaps, yeah, and maybe she can also could have edited that part whenever she wants to dance and see. So not just the sitting with, like, it looks very comfortable, which looks also really nice, but it would be better if she can just stand up and then do some gestures here and there, yeah, to add more entertainment side of this performance. Pitching, I think she can stabilize a little bit more. She can work a little bit more on that. And whenever it comes to entering choruses, she tended to miss a little bit and the rush after. Yeah. So something that we can point out, and she can definitely work on to have her tempo a little bit tighter. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, same. I think I agree with both of them. In terms of tempo, especially on songs, idol songs, where usually they will be accompanied with singing and dancing at the same time. The tempo is very important. You have to be sure that you go in and end at the right time. So I think she can work on that. She's doing good already, but yeah, tighter, a bit tighter. Also, can't really hear that music, but I've heard the song a few times, so at least I can say there are some minor flats and sharps throughout the whole song. So it's probably something she needs to, what I can say is try to do more recordings of yourself and listen back and compare with the original. We're not trying to be like the original singer, but we set that as a guidance, so you know where you're lacking, where you are a bit pitchy and where it's not. Also, I think it's probably because she's sitting down. I feel like her projection is very restricted. It's very nasal. At some point when she goes high, it seems like she's restricting herself. It's all on her nose rather than out. So I don't know whether she is actually it's because of she's sitting down, so restricted movement, or it's the way her but maybe it's not wrong, but you can explore more by trying to move more, or maybe stand up while singing. That can help a lot.
Yeah, so posture does make difference.
Yes, exactly. Well, when we sing, we have to know the posture that's best for you to bring out the voice. So it's a very good take. But yeah, you can improve a lot more. I'm pretty sure that you can bring more next.
ずっと半ばだけは嫌もういいやしてこうしてたって愛してどうして言われたって遊べる系なら簡単で真剣交渉もちゃくちゃで思いもしない重い言葉何度使い古したのかどうせ期待してなんだって気にしても意味はないくるフレーズもかかと持ち上がる言葉たにして空気をなめ
That was short.
Yeah, it's a TV size, I think.
I really appreciate that she challenged herself and go out of the box, because from the past audition and all, she really do something very, very different. Of course, I do wish to hear more from her actually. So the entire song, I think due to the very, very fast pace, so a very strong intonation, pitching and rhythmic sense is really needed. So I think she can work more on that. But I really like the growling part during the before the pre-chorus. That part is very good. Yeah.
The voice, I mean, the song could be more clearer. At the moment, it's still very soft, but I can hear her voice quite clearly. Rhythmic placement needs more work. I know this is a very hard song, but because it is a hard song, you have to put more effort on it. She looks very worried. I don't know why I picked up that uneasiness, that vibe. Probably it's because of the song itself is challenging or what, but to be honest, I really appreciate the effort. Very strong voice. I just need more, it's just too short. I mean, I really hope that to see her more and participate more in this. So anyway, strong voice, rhythmic, need more work. And yeah, please sing more.
Yeah, sing more.
We need to hear your voice. It's very beautiful.
Yeah, sing more and you will improve more.
Yes.
Voice is strong, it can be stronger. And with your certain or controlled, certain guidance to control your vocabulary as well as your vocality. Yeah, vocabulary, because when it comes to the fast-paced, the rapping part, I think it can be much, much better. Yeah, when I heard it, I straight away just knew that, it's not an easy song. Yeah, you sing it and you're rapping it and you sing it back. So the control has to be there. So you chose this song, so it has to be studied well throughout, inside and out, and understand the lyrics, understand the approach of the singer, how that singer approach to the song to be able to carry out certain phrasing. Yeah, it's very, very important.
Need to study more.
Yes, study.
But song is definitely a good song. Yeah. All the songs so far is really, really good. But this is one of the hardest we can say. Yeah.
And it's just not even half.
Yes.
So sayang. I was like,
all of it. So like,
finish it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
But thanks a lot. Yeah, thanks for the show.
Yeah.
幼い記憶は日だまりのようなぬくもり歌方の夢から覚め孤独が一人と知った
You're so sweet.
Very sweet, very cute.
Very cute. Wow. Well, I can't take my eyes off her because she looks so peaceful.
I think she can work more on the higher range to be more stable, but then her lower range is already very, very good and very calming.
Yeah.
But I still pick up the shy vibes. Still very shy. So I think she should let out more emotions actually. Emotion. Even though it's peaceful. It's very peaceful.
Very peaceful. She should express more, I think. She only use her hand only a few times in the whole song. So I know a bit restricted movement, but you can use your hand, spread a bit more, use the space. Also, like I said, I need more showmanship. Can improve on note endings. Her note endings are
a bit sharp or flat sometimes.
Yeah, and maybe she can train her vibrato a bit more. Because she have the vibrato already. It's just that placement. Sometimes, I thought this one can have a bit, but she didn't do it. So, and vice versa lah. So there's some parts that you have to plan a bit. So other than that, it's very beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah,
love it.
It's really cute. She has somehow, I don't know how to call it, if it is a charisma or anything, but she has this thing that when she sang, everyone was just quiet.
Right?
We are
very focused.
So that's something that she carries with herself already. So that's beautiful. Moving on to vibrato part. I think the placement is very, very important. So she can decide either she wants to do it or not. I think even if she doesn't do it, I think it will still be beautiful as long as she has the stability to hold a note. Because her tone is really, really, and I think it really suits the song. So even if she doesn't have a vibrato, I think it will still be very, very nice.
Very flowy.
That's right. So the only thing that I wish to see from her, apart from the showmanship, of course, showmanship-wise, she doesn't need to dance around for this song. She can just stay in one place, but she can do a bit of more gesture, hand gesture.
Or maybe what she wear. You know, like I said, I can picture her wear more than just the long sleeve stuff. So
the only curiosity that I have about her is when it comes to the band instrumental part, for the second verse, I think band comes in already. So not so sure her dynamics if the band will be overpowering her vocal.
I got that also. I feel that she actually did better in the first part and the last part where it's quieter.
Correct.
So it will be very different with the acoustic setting and the full band setting. Yeah, so that's something I'm curious to hear if we have any chance in the future. Yeah, but overall it was really beautiful and thank you.
などまだ私はかつて儚いお前だったのだ汚れをまとって名を救い取らんとする純潔よ美しい私はのは闇へとまぐわった女心が身ごもり慈しむ愛しい清らかなすべての乙女だよ
In the end of the song, you can hear the voice really soar already.
Yeah.
It's a really hard song, you know.
Wow. I like his tone. It's he has nice range.
Yes.
Yeah. So also the song choice, like you said, it's not easy, I think, but he managed to pull it off. Although I think it can be a little bit better. Yeah. Because certain places I did find that, like for example, his lower tone needs to be a little bit controlled a little bit more, and then a little bit higher than the mid-high range also. Yeah, it was a little bit pitchy, but overall it was nice to hear what he has to, put on the performance level. And then certain phrasing, the tempo, like I think could have been tighter. Yeah, just a little bit tighter, but it was nice to hear that it goes up and down, up and down,
Yeah,
up
I know,
and down,
it's very
right?
nice.
Yeah, and I would love to give more points on the image. I don't know how he does the makeup. It's so beautiful. I would love to take the lessons
The
from
lips
him.
and the
eyes.
the
Yeah. So I can imagine like on stage there is a light on him, and then he put on the dress and the makeup. I think he can capture certain attention, but he needs to work on the charismatic movement on stage.
Yes.
I think he's holding a device right now.
I think
he's holding the device.
Yeah. So I think with a little bit of more work on the choreography, I think it'll be really, really nice. And this performance specifically gives me a bit of a gory kind of feeling. It's like, yes. But overall, I did enjoy it, and thank you.
He's not new in the scene. I've seen him perform before. So I could say that he have improved a lot.
Yes.
In terms of pitching, he nailed it almost all of them. Of course, they are tight. It could be tighter at some point, but it's not an easy song. So I was impressed by the control. But again, if we were to talk about control, right, he can maybe improve on the voice dynamics. Because at the moment, his trajectory is the same throughout the whole song. So in terms of building up or toning down, he needs to probably research a bit on it. I know Ali project is very like, there you go. Yeah, I know, but it's really out there, forward. But he can make it more easier for audience in general to accept this kind of complicated songs by looking into the dynamics a bit more. Then he will probably gain more attention as well. Oh my god, makeup. Can I learn from you?
Exactly.
I feel like I feel as a woman
I think the
looking like,
makeups helps a lot on showing his confidence for the performance. So I think that part is really good.
I did point it out here. He looked really confident. He looks like he, like, you know what?
He has it. He owns it.
Yeah, he owns the song, and then I really like the charisma. It's really there. So, you did well. That's all I can say. Good job.
So aside from the confidence part and the showmanship, that one Grace and Kaoru has already mentioned. So I'll go to more towards the music part. So that this song, there's a lot of jumps. So I think if Raika could work more on the jump part, so when you jump, you hit the correct note. the exact pitching, then it will sound more tighter, usually better. And also, for some reason, I feel that the second part is better than the first part. Probably maybe after warming up, the second part, the jumps are more accurate than compared to the first part.
It's feel like
better.
it's already in tune,
Yeah,
right?
it's already more in
Towards-
tune. Yeah. And this song, because there's no, I couldn't really hear a bridge part. If there's a short bridge, then I could see him do more showmanship. I would enjoy more. Yep. Because it's quite wasted. You got so nice makeup.
I can only see one part.
I would like to see him flaunt more.
Also, one thing, sorry, I need to add about recording, right? When it comes to recording a performance, despite having a very good makeup and this one, you don't have to really, I mean, this is my personal opinion, it's not necessarily to look right on the camera every time. You can move, pan a bit, and use more of the angle to give more, how to say,
content to the video.
I guess so. A bit more characteristic to video, not just you in front of there and we are looking at you all the time. So you maybe look at the side more and maybe use more of your hands there, something like that. So it's something you can work on also.
I mean that also comes with the hands-free.
Next time maybe you can consider that.
If you have anything to make your device stable, then I think you can do more.
And we can see more of you. Now you're like constricted in that line,
that line.
It's more to see actually.
Good. But yes, good.
Thank
Good
you.
job. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back live in AniManGaki Online.
Yeah! That was great. Idol Monster just now. I really wish that all the participants had fun while sending the video to all of us, to all the judges. And pretty sure we also had fun watching the video just now.
Oh, we do. I personally, I don't want to be in a position of Minori or Kaoru or Grace because I cannot pick a winner. I do not know who deserves to go home as the champion.
Therefore, it's a judge's job.
Yeah, the judge's decisions goes for it.
Alright.
Shout out to the judges, Minori, Kaoru, and Grace. Thank you so much for gracing your presence for the Idol Monster competition. Thank you so much.
Alright, so Ash, what do we have next?
On the next one, guys, we are going to have a panel sessions by a person. So you guys actually know who he is. He is all the way from Metronomics and the creator of No Straight Roads. And the topic shall be bringing the art to life. So, just so you know, the person, one of the person gonna be inside the panel, tak lain tak bukan, the one and only Wan Hazmi.
Yes, Metronomics from Metronomics Sdn Bhd. It's a game company based in Bangsa South. It's founded by two cousins, Wan Hazmi and Daim Zaikuddin. Both have a rich game industry experience. Ziauddin, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Both also have a rich game industry experience in Tokyo, Japan. Okay. Hazmi has worked for Square Enix under the title Lead Game Designer Final Fantasy 15, and Daim was concept artist for Street Fighter 5 and illustrator for Street Fighter 4.
All right.
That's right.
So without further ado, let us continue with our next session panel with Metronomics.
The name's Mayday. I wield a guitar. And he is
Zook.
And he plays the
Drums.
Punk Big Junction. That's who we are. And we're here to stop NSR from controlling everything.
There's only one music in demand right now.
And that is EDM.
The people of Final City deserve to know what rock is about. It's time we fight EDM with the power of rock. The music revolution starts right now.
I am DJ Subatomic Supernova. What have you done today, simpletons?
You're disrupting our music revolution, man. Let's get this over with. Green light!
Your flying circus ends now, Ten.
Load and shoot! Maintain Operation Party all night!
You ready, Zook?
Yeah.
Hey everyone, my name is Wan Hasmir and I'm the CEO of Metronomic and Game Director of No Straight Roads. My cousin Daim and I, we found Metronomic back in December 2017, and with a team of very talented individuals in Malaysia, we managed to finish the game in 2.5 years. One of the biggest joys being a game director for No Straight Roads is the fact that I was able to see all the beautiful art that's churned out by these individuals, you know, from the concept art to the 3D models, the textures, and finally it being animated on the screen with the controller in my hand. The beautiful art has elevated the game so much to the point that, you know, it is really beyond our imagination since we came up with the idea 2.5 years ago. So today, I would like to give you a very exclusive sneak peek into what's going on in their minds and, you know, the making of art of No Straight Roads in general. My cousin Daim will be interviewing every single one of these artists to show you how it's done. So I'll pass it to Daim.
Hello, my name is Daim Ziauddin. I am the creative director of Metronomic. So we have a collection of amazing people ahead of us, and I am very happy to share with you the stuff that we have been working on for the past 2 years. So with No Straight Roads, of course, we start with pre-production, and that means a lot of brainstorming, a lot of concept art. It's all putting stuff on the paper and seeing what works, you know. And we were very fortunate because since the inception of our company, we have an amazing illustration artist, Ellie Yong. She has been on board with us since the beginning of our company, which we are very fortunate. So without further ado, let me introduce you to Ellie.
Hello, I'm Ellie. I'm the lead concept artist for Metronomic.
Hello. Yeah, it took us multiple takes to do this because of many problems in recording. So thank you so much, Ellie. So she has been with us since the beginning, and it was really great to have her in because the level of art we need in the game is tremendous, and this responsibility is a very big one. She has to handle not just the character art, but kind of everything, you know, the environment art, how each of the character looks like, right, Ellie? And soon we're going to start this with, we're going to talk about character design first, you know. And it was designed by a couple of us, but the majority of the cast is designed by myself and Ellie lah, you know. And I'm really fortunate to have her as well, because some of the characters I would feel like it's difficult for me to do, especially cute characters. So that kind of stuff, I was more than happy to pass it to Ellie to do it.
I'm more than happy to do that kind of stuff. Don't give me mecha.
Yeah. So speaking of cute characters, we are going to talk about Sayu. So, okay, Ellie, can you just share us your screen? We are going to show you some of the early sketches of Sayu that we have.
Okay. So here's the early sketches of Sayu. She was supposed to be a schoolgirl in the early days.
This was so early, man. This is like way early, and we didn't even talk about the mermaid design yet, isn't it?
No, that came later. Like we were pretty much confirmed with the direction of her being in a pinafore with rabbit ears.
It was a shame that we couldn't get a pinafore though, because that is kind of a very nice nod to Malaysian culture. I think everybody knows what that blue pinafore is, right?
Yeah, but yeah, I'm not a fan of the pinafore. Being someone that had to wear it to school, I'm not a fan of it.
I think it's nice though, you know. So the trick about Sayu is that early on, the thing that we finalized is that she needs to be a fictional character, and that is always a challenge when you make a fictional character within a fictional world. There's kind of like that double layer of fiction. So how fiction can you how fiction can you push this character to make it obvious to that world that this character is not real, right?
That's where we like sort of added those unconnecting joints.
Exactly. That was the early stages that we make her more disjointed, isn't it? And the other thing that we agreed on is that we wanted to make her, so this is a very easy solution that we came up with, is that let's not make her human, you know. So the first idea we had is to give her bunny ears.
Like give it like a little, and since she wants to have a very bouncy personality, I think it kind of fits too.
But there was a time when we felt that, you know, the bunny ears does not push Sayu design to the level of fiction that we want. So I think I forgot when, you know, because Ellie, if you didn't know, yeah, do you want to say about that? Because you have a fascination with mermaids, isn't it?
Yeah, I really enjoy drawing mermaids, so I think a lot of my portfolio at this time also featured a lot of mermaids. So I think part of this was, I think you saw some of the mermaids, and that's how it sort of like clicked to you that, hey, maybe you could try like turning Sayu into a mermaid instead.
Yeah.
So like these are like the after we sort of finalized the bunny pinafore design, then we decided, hey, let's try making a mermaid version instead.
It was definitely I would say it's like a match made in heaven, where, you know, the mermaid design, I think the mermaid theme works really well with Sayu. And Ellie has drawn so many designs of mermaids, so it was very fitting to kind of like put this on her plate and just go crazy with the mermaid design.
Yeah, I'm so glad we went this direction though.
Yeah, so at this stage we already have pretty much the final design for Sayu. It was more of a color exploration, isn't it?
Yep. So like the difficult thing with Sayu's color part was that we had to pick a color where she actually stands out from her environment. She has to both blend in and stand out. So the color design of her tail took the longest time ever. Even after we finalized, we went back to it so many times. There were like maybe like 20 plus. I don't know, man. This is just a small selection.
Compared to other bosses, I remember Sayo, yeah, we had difficulty, like you say, you know, the blending with the environment, and at the same time, she needs to pop out. Sayu was, I think, she was the most difficult one because she was constantly blending too much with the environment.
Especially that tail.
Yeah, and this is a design that, yeah, can you stop on here for a while? No, the next one is really nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one is really nice, and I don't see people commenting this yet. And I think this is part of our design choice. I mean, it was from Elila, you know, is that we wanted to give a Malaysian element to Sayu. So instead of, when you think about mermaids, usually in Western design, you know, they are usually more skimpy. They wear like bikinis or seashells or something. But for Sayu, we went for a more Malaysian approach, isn't it?
Yeah, like a sarong,
Yeah.
kind of batik top.
She wears like a sarong that, you know, wraps around her body. And I think I'm really happy with this now, and at the same time surprised that nobody has mentioned about it.
True, but I think mostly people commented on the first and third form actually.
So we do have a lot of sketches from the concept artists, and you know, the challenging part is getting those sketches and transforming them into the 3D environment and characters in the game. So in our production, we have a very talented guy. His name is Gerald Sung.
Oh, thanks, man.
He's the CG director in our studio, and he oversees the whole. He makes sure that how all the sketches will look very good in the 3D world. Gerald, can you introduce yourself a little bit?
Yeah, thanks, Time. Thanks for the nice intro. So my name is Gerald, as I mentioned, and as a CG director, my role was essentially to translate all the wonderful drawings that the concept art team has done into something more tangible and playable in-game. So I was one of the, I think, the earliest hires from Hasmir and you.
You are
number 3, number 4.
I would say that when we started the company, we have like the core team, right?
Yeah.
Gerald, you were one of the core team that started since the beginning of the company.
Yeah, and early on, I think when we were trying to establish the 3D look, I think that's where it was a lot of freedom and exploration, R&D from my end. And my role early on, I guess, was essentially how do we turn these 2D drawings into 3-dimensional forms, but still retain the amazing energy and personality that the drawings had. So I do remember like just starting off sculpting Zook in ZBrush.
I remember that.
Yeah, he was shirtless at one point because that's kind of how it starts.
I remember you did Zook's hair is more like a
yeah,
gramophone thingy.
Kuntum, yeah, it's an orchid thing, yeah.
Yeah, now Zook's hair it looks more natural because it has this kind of like a variety of lengths and shapes. But last time it's more like a trumpet.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, the whole music theme was embedded into the hair.
And I remember some of the stuff did like that though. I remember some of the members, they were like, hey, that is a cool design. And some of them were upset when we changed it to the more natural hair look. You know, they were like, hey,
oh, really?
Why did you take that out? That is really cool.
I didn't know. I had no idea, actually, yeah. Well, I think so we should credit Hafiz because he was the ZBrush artist that really kind of took those conceptual sculpts into final.
Yes.
And I think like I was just interested in, basically I was just excited to see how, because you did the drawings and I was very excited to see how they would turn into actual 3D forms. So I sculpted Mayday, early versions of her, and Zook, and Mother and Yinu as well. And I think they did survive quite long in the early game previews.
Yes.
Which was really nice to see.
Yeah, we need to credit to Hafiz. He was a freelancer modeler that worked with us very early in the game, and he was the one who did the heavy work for Media and Zook.
Yeah.
Yeah, but his time with us was temporary, so I'm not so sure. Oh yeah, he did Eve as well, right?
Yes, Eve.
I think that's all.
I don't know. Like I have a feeling it was more than that. And Sharinda did the Yinu.
Yes. So Sharinda was another freelancer we had. She was the one who modeled Inu. Okay, well let's get to what you want to show us today. We're gonna start with how we translate the characters first.
Sure. So here's a early sculpt of Zook. This was when I think I just received a line drawing from you, Daim, and this was just something quick that I banged out in ZBrush on the first day, I think.
It was really fast, right? You did it like in one day or something.
Yeah, it was fun. I was excited. I was happy to be of use. And I think it kind of developed into this version where...
Oh, wow, I forgot about this. Yeah, now I remember when you say about the shirtless Zook.
There's gonna be some canon fan art of this at some point now. So yeah, this was like super early. I think he's way skinnier in the early renditions of him. And like you mentioned, the previous hair. But it was fun to kind of sculpt in his personality. I think we did talk a lot about like who he was, what was his voice cadence like, what kind of person would play him, animation, movements, and whatnot. So it was fun to kind of work in little bits of his personality into the model itself.
It was at the same time a little bit difficult because at this stage we didn't have a voice actor yet. So we didn't have a full grasp on how Zook is supposed to be. So that was definitely a challenge for the modelers to kind of like having an unsure information on how to create his design.
Yeah, and I think you mentioned like he had the Abang vibe, right? Yeah. And remember I did the early voice test to help as well.
Yeah, Gerald. So in the early animatics that we had, Gerald was the one who volunteered to voice Zook. And you pretty much nailed it, you know. Maybe minus the years of voice acting training, but the tone, the tone was definitely there. The slumber, laid back attitude.
Yeah, really proudest moment of my career, honestly, to say that influenced a character. Moved on to Mayday because I think Zook was pretty fun. Oh my goodness. That is not nice, yeah. So, yeah, definitely made a major improvement from Hafiz's side. Yeah, but this is some a very Neil Gaiman look almost. Coraline vibes. But I guess it was helpful because we got a chance to kind of see how these characters will look in 3D. And the best part is in game engine development today, I exported this, gave it to the programmer, and he kind of did a very early rig that we could use and have them move around in the engine. So even as an early mock-up sculpt like this, I think it did help us a lot, at least flesh out a portion of the game. And this is, finally Zook with clothing.
Oh yeah. Mayday has always been difficult, you know, because from her concept drawing, she was never designed to be like a traditionally attractive, cute-looking girl. You know, she was deliberately designed to have. She looks half a little bit dorky.
Yeah.
At the same time, like that's kind of like a trait thingy. So it was really difficult to nail her look in 3D in the early stages. But yeah, thanks to Hafiz, what you see her in the current game now is a huge help from him getting there.
Yeah, definitely, I totally agree. I mean, the female head sculpts, I mean, just good character head sculpts in general, right? Because it's a lot of it is actually animation and movement as well. So trying to capture some of that feeling in a static sculpt is pretty challenging.
Yeah, man.
And one thing with the models was I could finally test out, like, so on the left here we have Ellie's concept art, like an earlier rendition of Mayday with lighting and her signature painting style. And on the right is kind of like my model, and I'm trying to emulate the lighting in engine. So this was actually done in Unreal Engine, mimicking how she would do rim lights, kick lights and whatnot, to try and see whether how was that bridge going to be like from 2D illustration to game engine.
Now that the character models are done, we're gonna start texturing them. So now we have the artist Levant. Say hello, Levant.
Hello.
So we are going to talk about texturing Mayday and Zook, right?
Yeah.
Or Mayday if you don't have time on Zook. So let's share your screen and see what we have here.
Okay, so this is the 3D model of Mayday, and this is the texture before it was fixed. So as you can see, it's a little flat for the color, especially the face here. So what I did for this texture is, let me update it. So this is the texture. So this is the previous texture and this is the after. And you'll see the changes in the modeling too. Okay, can you see the difference?
It is a huge difference, very nice.
Oh, thank you. So it's like, mostly I'll focus on the facial part lah. So, and including the eyes, it really makes a huge difference. This is before and this is the after. Yeah. So here you go. Basing this with the concept art that Ellie drew. Dime designed the character, right? If I'm mistaken.
Yep.
And yeah, and this is a version that Ellie painted. So this is Mayday. I'm trying to follow her face as close as possible lah. And here are the results.
Very nice. Which part did you think was the most important part to nail in the facial design?
The hardest part to nail, it's the to make them look 3D. So to blend them nicely and everything, especially the lips part, and the eyelids, because if we are not careful about that part, right? When you close their eyes and when they talk, there is like a lot of stretched lines. Yeah, so that few parts really have to take extra careful about it lah.
And the other thing that we always have to be careful with the lips is that if the lip is not colored correctly, they might look like Muppets without the lips. Yeah, so
kinda.
It's really important to add that layer of shade on the lips so that there's a little bit of depth in the lips. Okay, let's talk about the heroes animation. And here with us now is Ben. Hello, Ben.
Hello.
Ben has been with us. You are the first animator to join us, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, since the very early... When was it? Like January or February or something?
I think it was around March of 18. 2018. Yeah, 2018.
Okay. Yeah, so you were one of the original members and you have been with us for a long time, and Ben was responsible for a lot of the game motions. If you've seen the trailers and stuff, most likely some of the game motions that you see the heroes are performing, they were done by Ben. So Ben, let's see what you have to show us today.
Okay, so what I want to show is the differences between how I animated Mayday and how I animated Zook, right? Specifically the dodges, which is their rolls, the dodge rolls. So I'm gonna start with Mayday first. So when I animated Mayday, just give a quick show, right? So this is Mayday's roll. It's a dive roll. As you can see, she dives in front and then a roll. Okay, it's called a dive roll. So the reason why I gave her this roll, I chose this roll for her was because it's a bit more stylish and it kind of matches her personality a bit more, because it's also, at least I feel like it's a bit more reckless, because as you can see here, you know, there's a chance, there's a risk of you hitting your head or hitting your head on the floor and, you know, breaking your neck. You know, that's really dangerous. But this is Mayday, she doesn't care.
She's really dangerous, but it really fits her character though.
Yeah, so like she doesn't care, so this works. At least I feel like this works for her. So I'm gonna show Zook's dodge roll. So this is a really old video that I have of his dodge roll. I'm showing this because the final look of the roll in the game is different. So because it was the file was passed on to a different animator and he had a different animation choice, you know. But initially, this my idea was that I gave him what you would call a safety roll or a shoulder roll, because this roll is a bit more it's safer. It's also more yeah, I would say it's safer because Zook is more of a careful guy. He's more tactical. He's more careful, and he has a history in what was it, ballet?
I think nobody knows that, but his backstory is he does a lot of dances, like, you know.
Yeah, so someone like him would probably know how to break his fall, you know, like in case he falls or whatnot, he knows how to get up safely. So just to explain a bit, so why is it called a shoulder roll? Is because this roll, you absorb the impact with your shoulders, so that's why it's called a shoulder roll. So your head is relatively safe when you do this roll, so there's less risk of you breaking your neck. Yeah,
that is really nice. I think these are the little things that I'm happy that, you know, you are putting into the game now, because I think not many people might pick this up, but this is the level of detail that we want to put in our characters. I know even the smallest thing, it will add up to flesh out these two characters, you know.
Yeah, I always try to think about like personality, I guess, and put personality into the characters. Yeah, because I feel like that's like, what's my inspiration? I think Overwatch. Because yeah, all the characters, the way they hold their guns are all different compared to, let's say, if you say your generic shooter, right? They all have the same reload animation and whatnot. But Overwatch is full of personality, and it's a really great inspiration.
Yeah, that is great.
Men, boys and girls, say it with me together. Make some noise for technical difficulty! Yay!
Technical difficulties, guys! All the time!
We would like to apologize beforehand for the sudden abrupt of the stream. We are trying to figure out what went wrong in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen. You got us! My name is Dante.
My name is Ash. And I'm Vicky.
And we are the MCs of AniManGaki Online. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are back live in the studio in Tanjung Rambutan.
Tanjung Rambutan. Quite a bit of a journey we had there.
Yes.
Like we've been to a lot of some few things.
Yes.
But if you guys are looking for us, right about now we stationized at Tanjung Rambutan. So if you guys are looking for us, that's where we are.
What Nambi?
Yeah. What? No. We're inside the container, guys. So,
container.
Yeah.
All right.
Right. So we are actually moving around. That is why it's Connection is a little bit weird around here. Connection is quite bad because we are moving around, we are traveling. Okay, just now we're in Cameron, and then we managed to go to Kuala Pilah, and now we're in Tanjung Hutan, back to the north.
So right now, as we are figuring out what is wrong on the back end of ANG Online, we would like to ask you people, what do you want to do?
Yes. I know what to do. Just now I saw somebody send something in the live.
Apa? Send what in the live?
What did you send?
Ayo.
Somebody just had to edit the video. Holy. You guys just made Dante do the bottom inside. If you can't ask Dante to do it and Dante doesn't want to do it, you make Dante do it, right?
My face got distorted and things. Okay, tell you what. Since you guys have been such an awesome crowd, and then we have reached the 550 subscribers. Let's do it, lah. Let's do it. Why not?
Yes.
Let's do it. Why not?
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment that you've been waiting for, we will see Dante be singing Bakami Kai. Woohoo!
Chorus terus, boleh
Yes.
Boleh
Yes, boleh.
Kalau nak awal nanti panjang. I don't want.
Chorus 0. We don't have much time.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think we do have much time. What are you talking about?
We want to give it back to Metronomics to continue back their live stream.
Kejap, tengok comments dulu. Do people actually want it? Free stuff, makan, bakar mitai, order lasagna, hair playing sky. Why all tutup? I cannot see comment.
Okay, Wen seperti biasa, fire, free stuff.
Oh yeah, already. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So tak boleh ni?
Tak. I mean like, what was the message earlier,
okay.
which we already do, but it's okay. We'll do it again. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. We would like to apologize for the technical difficulties. Apologies to our viewers at home, as well as Metronomics. Apology for the technical difficulties. We are trying to sort it out. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to entertain you, if you can call it that.
Yes.
Entertain/annoy you. Since I saw like somebody did a very weird deep fake of me singing Bakar Mitai, let's just delete that and I'll do it properly. Okay?
Yes. I want to see the fire emojis inside the chat for you guys want to see the Bakar Mitai of Dante. So fire emojis, guys, fire up the chat box over there. We want to see all the fire. Yes. Fire! Burn fire! For Dante's version of Bakar Mitai.
Joget sekali Dante. Hey, Bakar Mitai, I got joget. What are you talking about? It's a sad song. Right now, the mood is correct because the server is acting up, and then it's Bakar Mitai moment. Therefore, yes, we can do it.
Yes.
Without further ado, GG Twins, Bakar Mitai, ladies and gentlemen.
No, it's Dante's. Ya, tengok baju dah sama dah. Nak minta tolong juga buat kerja. Benda ni ditugas.
Dante running away again. Okay.
All the time lah, all the time. Look at the fire is coming, the fire is coming. Woohoo!
Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's get this over with once and for all.
Okay, we got to keep the countdown. It's 5. Look at that fire. Look at that fire, dude. Look at that fire. It burns. It burns. It's hot. It's super hot in here, guys. I need a fan.
Okay. Let me get myself mentally prepared.
Ready?
Yeah, let me check if it's ready. If the back end is ready.
No, that's not need to check. We just do it first.
Guys, is everything ready? Not yet.
Okay. Apa lagi?
No escape, huh?
No
Kejap.
escape.
I feel like going to the toilet.
Hey, there's no escape, no straight road. No.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my god, look at that fire. It burns so hard.
Okay, here we go. Dame nano yo. Janganlah record.
Kau dah record kenapa? Kau dah record ada lebih.
Okay. okay.
Restart.
Dah lah, tadi sudah lah.
Dah.
Dame, dame yo, dame nano yo. Anta ga suki de, sugi de. どれだけ強いを避けても歪まない思い出がバカみたい
That is Dante Bakamitai, everyone! If you guys like that, go to our website coffee.com/AniManGaki and put us some money! Remember guys, it's coffee.com, ko-fi.com/AniManGaki and put us some mulas so that AniManGaki can pay us extra for whatever that we just did to you. Come on. We need bonus. Yes, bonus. Yeah. Give us some raise for Dante over here, guys.
Okay, free stuff time.
Free stuff.
Let's give out the Ditto Charmander.
Ditto Charmander.
Yes, you can use this to hang it in your car or your almari or whatever you feel like it. This is a Charmander. No, this is a Ditto in a Charmander form. So, siapa mau?
Siapa mau Ditto Charmander? Look at the B, guys.
Dante Anko. Sudahlah.
Alamak, panjang kodnya ni. Ini aku bagi ke Dante.
Invite Dante singing on stage next year.
Tomato pesona bagi kambing. Bagus. Jom karaoke Dante.
Jom karaoke Bingka.
Dante won AMG Idol.
Oh yo, janganlah. Don't like that.
Matthew said worth it.
Free stuff time. All right. How should we give this away, boys?
All right. So it's very simple, ladies and gentlemen.
Simple.
Yes.
Not sim. Not simple.
Yeah. Not simple. I want you guys to snap photo of yourself together with our live stream and then tag AniManGaki online and hashtag AniManGaki. I will check and then after Animatronics panel, we will announce who's the winner.
Let's post.
Yeah.
Let's post.
You post this.
No. Let's post.
Okay.
So that they can selfie with us.
Yeah. Selfie with us. Post it, and then we will choose who will be the winner.
Kejap. Okay, so we're supposed to point here. They will be sending. Their face will be at the live chat area lah.
Yeah.
Okay. So like. Okay. Ready? Say no.
Right, print screen guys, print screen and then snap photo together, selfie it, you will get the Ditto Charmander.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, take a selfie with us right now, upload it on Facebook, tag apa?
AniManGaki online.
Yes.
And do hashtag AniManGaki. Okay, just hashtag AniManGaki, then we will check from there.
Alright.
Alright. Wow, so many things, huh? Dante, you pull it off. Danny all the way, eh?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yes. Unfortunately, no, that's fortunate. Fortunate for all of us. I don't know about you, but for all of us.
Yes. That's why, ladies and gentlemen, I put people first.
So all the production gang, you guys dapat tak record dia tadi? You guys managed to record? Yes.
Alright. 10 seconds left. We are ready to get back to where we left off.
Alright.
So, ladies and gentlemen, back to Metronomics.
Be sure to stay tuned for Metronomics on No Trade Road. Bring it out to life.
I think that is the responsibility of an animator, animators, they have to, think like the character they're animating. Okay, now let's talk about the boss animations in our game. So we are going to bring in DJ Subatomic Supernova. And today with us now is Faiko, one of the 2 animators we have in our studio. Hello, Faiko.
Hello.
Okay, so Faiko, you were in charge on some of the boss animations in the game, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then let's have a look at DJ Subatomic Supernova. Can you share me your screen? Okay, yeah, so this is most of the boss have like multiple phases in the game, right?
Yep.
So this is phase 1. The hard thing about the game is that compared to other games, we do have to conform to the music beat, because we want every character to kind of follow the beat, the music. So can you talk a little bit about that, Faiko?
Yeah. One of the things is sometimes because some of the music is actually not yet confirmed by the music team. So what we actually do before that, because we have to make a rough one, so we'll just start off for a very rough one. So just to see the motion, it's actually more work for us to make an adjustment, because after they done the music, and then we have to time it back with the correct beat.
Oh, is that how the DJ was done?
Not all, like some of it we do that actually.
I'm guessing it's because DJ was one of the earliest bosses that we animated, right? So it was so early that at that time the music wasn't even done yet, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was much difficult in the beginning of the stages, but as the game progresses, we pretty much have all the music. So it was relatively easier, right, after that?
Yeah, after that it was way easy because we have all the beat frame that we need to follow.
Yeah, so we do have like a calculation, and it's surprisingly, it is it's a very roundabout calculation because of the BPM. If you're saying something like 120 BPM, and you have to convert that into how many frames per beat or something, and then you have to convert that into Maya, because Maya we're animating it in like 60 frames per second. So we do have like an in-house calculation to convert every BPM to how many frames you need in Maya, isn't it?
Yes.
So judging by this, we usually loop the characters in like one beat, right? Or something.
Loop the character in one beat?
Yeah, so when you look at this, I'm looking at this, the total frame is 288, isn't it?
Yes.
So that means that for DJ Subatomic Supernova, one beat equals 288 frames, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not.
No. The beat, I think, is around 28 for this character, for this phase music.
Okay.
Why it will be 288? Because the variation of the animation. Because as you see from the screen,
yeah,
we cannot have, like, let's say if we only have 2 bits. If we calculate like this, we only have around 60 frames, which is pretty fast for idle. So in order to have more interesting animation, we just extend it, and then we did the variation on the character. So you can see it will change his finger pose.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he does a lot of variation in his poses.
Yeah, so it will more interesting for the viewer.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much. So that was the characters that we've done, and now we're going to talk about the environment. So I'm going to bring in Gerald again, the guy from the earlier CG director guy. Okay,
Hello.
Gerald. Hello. Okay, I would say that the environment is a bigger role you play in, right, compared to the characters.
Yeah, the environments are its own beast. I mean, obviously the heroes are the characters that you play and you're going up against the EDM giants, but a big part of what we wanted in the game was this explorative feature where you could traverse through what we call districts that represent each boss. And in order for the experience to be worthwhile or exciting for the player, we wanted to create a unique visual identity for every district. And if we thought making the characters look good was challenging, the districts themselves were a whole different ball game. And so there was a lot of like, we basically pulled every trick in the book that I could remember about good level design or good modeling practices to make the city exciting.
At the same time, for the environment, I was not like, I was more involved in the character designing, you know. So this is something that I kind of took a step back, and Gerald was the one who kind of like reigned through the whole game, the environment of the whole game, you know. And what you see in the game now, the whole environment, and I would say they look really amazing, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, thanks so much for that. I mean, it's what I really was involved in, is, I would say, is just conceptualizing from 2D to 3D. So Ellie provided basically the core amount of drawings, but because of her schedule, she was so busy with basically everything. She would just give us like little black and white pencil drawings, and I would sit with my poor environment team and would try to figure out these things. So a lot of what I do is essentially trying to break down these drawings into, okay, like this can be 5 assets that we could stack together like little Lego bricks, and then we could start to turn this into a full-fledged city. Because there was no way that Ellie is going to draw every building for us. So we came up like a little system where Ellie did essentially what was like an umbrella piece of concept, where umbrella meaning it encompasses everything. And then the team and I, the team who really did the work, would really sit down and start to model all these individual assets. And then we began to populate the city.
And for the viewers out there, you will get to meet the team later. Everyone will be featured in this video.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so let's move on to some visuals that you can share with us.
Okay, so what you're seeing on screen here is essentially a very, very early floor plan of how the player will progress from Kastek district, which is district 1, all the way to the end district. Spoiler, I guess, or like the last level. And one thing I really wanted to emphasize was that each district would have a different floor path. So it was a different way of walking. So every floor path that you see in each district has a slight different shape language, resulting in hopefully a different way of moving and traversing in the level itself. And there's also a lot of boring, I guess, technical things I had to worry about. Poly count, data management, that is very important in game design, but if you don't notice it, it means we did our job. So essentially it's kind of data management. So everything that's blue we will model from scratch. Everything that was in cyan is reusable assets, and everything that's green is where you actually walk and interact with. So each district would kind of have a unique feel, and that feel comes together with a unique I just put a little graphic or icon. In this case, for the Metro district, it's a little EDM bar, and hopefully that kind of gave the idea to all of the artists, the environment team, some kind of a foundation to model or create assets that it should always feel like an EDM meter or something related to this boss. And this was quite useful to kind of set up, establish an early idea, because meeting one is, you know, hey, morning everyone, and we're gonna build 5 cities. It was like rather scary ordeal, considering how new everyone was when it came to environment level design for games. So this kind of simple graphics kind of help put everyone on the same page, and especially when we started to work with our creative partners, Passion Republic, it also allowed them to get an idea what really was the grand vision that Hazmir and you had for the city, and how do we break this down into manageable assets.
I like this picture. You can actually see DJ Subatomic Supernova's early code name. Before we had a name for him,
right?
Everybody in the studio called him DJ Galaxy.
Yeah, I think we were just calling everything in the way we saw it, right? It was a very direct approach.
Yeah.
Yeah. DJ headphones.
Okay.
And I think that's essentially it. So, what else do I have? Yeah, really, this is really it. Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing.
All right. Okay, well, thank you so much, Gerald. That was really cool to watch. So, of course, with any game, you know, NSR has the need to have a lot of environmental design, you know. So we've talked about translating the 2D to 3D. We have to do the same thing for the environment. So, fortunately for us, we have a team of very talented modelers that have been working for us since the beginning of the game. So one of them is Danish Mark. Say hello, Danish.
Hello, I'm Danish Mark. I'm the environment artist in Metronomic.
You have been with us for not the beginning of the game, but quite very, very early, isn't it?
Yeah. I think it's around January 2.
Oh yeah, that's just like a month after the inception of our company. So Danish has been working. He has been involved in a lot of our environmental work, like, you know, when you see our trailers, like pretty much anything you see on the video, most likely Danish has been involved in some capacity lah. You know? Okay, so without further ado, we want to talk about the city hub environment that Danish has modeled. So Danish, can you share us your screen?
So this is one of the city of NSR. This is the Inus underground lower city. As you see, this city is based on natural concept, like a housing area. It makes people feel like relaxed and peaceful. And we want to show the grandness of the city and also the nature. So
I do love the falling leaves though. It feels very peaceful looking at that.
Yeah, this is the particle I adding on because it's like there is tree must be got some falling leaf inside. So let's walk around the city. Yeah.
So to get this look, you definitely need to pay attention on the basic shapes and silhouette, right? To get this district design.
Yeah. This the building silhouette I reference it on the housing area, like the high class grand housing area. And because I noticed most of the buildings right now is more on the recycling topic, more natural topic, so they will add more about the grass on the condominium. Yeah, so I take a lot of the reference from the real life and I put inside the games and create my own, follow me with my imaginations. So beside that, I also design the path like usually I keep it like 3 ways. Like one is the main path, which is the when you see the path you know exactly where you're going to go with. The second one is the extra path, like the extra stuff player can exploring the city around.
Can you show us here? Like, I guess this is the main path, right?
Yeah, the main path is usually the straight route, and we can see the cursor hall just by standing right here.
Can you show us an example of kind of like a side path then?
Yeah. So this is like the middle path is mostly like the extra path, like adding the interesting look inside the city, even because this is a very small city, so we need to add extra thing to support the view, the feelings, the mood. Like some.
That is really nice. Okay, shall we move on to the next district then?
Yep. Okay. So now we are seeing this is another city for another bosses. This is more like the Japan Akusu, the
Akihabara.
The Akihabara style. I try to reference that Akihabara style to bring the culture inside this city, because this city the bosses is more like a Hasume Miku. So I want to reference as close as the Japanese culture.
Can you walk around? Yeah, let's show a little bit of the place. Yeah, so as you can see, the motif and the design is very different from the previous district, and that's something that the environmental team have paid close attention to, right, Danish? This is something that it was your responsibility to make sure that each district has a very distinctive look, isn't it?
Yep. Because I want to make sure like the environment is tied very well, close enough to the bosses.
Okay, we're gonna bring in Jen. She is one of our modelers for the game. So we talked about the designing the city, the overall environment, and now we want to kind of like sprinkle in throughout the city the little props that make the city more alive lah. Okay, so let's bring in Jen. Hello, Jen.
Hello.
Thank you so much for doing this. So we are going to talk about you designing some of the props in the game, right?
Yep.
Okay, so let's share your screen.
So basically, the way I decided to do the props is a slightly different compared to, I think, other things. Not very sure. One of the main core features of NSR is their super vibrant, stylistic art style, and I think that's super important to incorporate into the props as well. Okay, so instead of just flat colors like this, I decided why not just incorporate the concept artist's way of painting, so with brushstrokes and multiple colors, so it will look more interesting in game. Yep.
That is really nice. So this is just one, right? Out of how many props do you think you have done in the whole game?
I did not keep track.
Can it be more than 50? No, right?
I don't think so, because I kind of shared it with Daphne, so 20-ish.
Okay. Daphne is actually Jan's good friend, and she is also in our studio. We're really happy to have her as well, and she will be talking next actually. So now that we have seen some of the props around the city, we do have other types of props in the game. For example, collectibles. So these are objects that you collect after every fight, after every main boss fight. So to talk about this, we have Daphne.
Hello.
Well, before you, I was talking to Jen, and I did mention that Daphne was good friends with Jen. But you didn't come in the studio as early as her, right?
Yeah, I came a year later.
Yeah, so she came much later, and by then a lot of the props were already modeled, but we still have a lot of collectibles to work on, So Daphne did a lot of the props, a lot of the collectibles. So thank you so much, Daphne. Having said that, let's see what we've got so far.
Alright, I'll be showing you my notebook collectible first. This is basically Mayday's notebook, where it started off as a prompt for just a voice recording, like of all her fights with the previous bosses. But somehow the concept just evolved from this to her notebook of her doodles and stuff.
Just for clarification, this will not be like a big feature in the game about recording the fight and stuff. That was kind of like an old idea that we had. So we kind of simplified that idea into something that you will receive a notebook after certain fights, certain important fights, where it kind of, there is more in the notes, but we cannot share it with you now.
Yeah, basically end up like there's a lot of like details inside, but yeah, because we can't show, what I could show is probably the doodles, like of if you could catch like some of the bosses details here, and of course Zook. Not sure why I doodled this, but you could see by her reaction in the cutscenes later.
This is kind of an interesting thing to do because this is literally having you draw your own personal style into the game, isn't it?
I tried adapting like to the original style of the game, but I guess
is that
I tried.
I see. So this is not your drawing style, is it?
Not really my drawing style, but I really tried copying the style of the illustrators here.
I see. Now that you mention it, his hair, yeah, it does look like one of the Zook portraits that we have. Yes, and there is, what you see here are kind of like a lot of writing there, and it's supposed to be Mayday writing all these notes. But early on, I kind of didn't want Daphne to like write proper words inside because I didn't want Mayday to have we didn't want to lock how her writing should look like in the game. So we decided after that to let's just do some squiggly lines, so that it becomes, we don't lock in how her writing is. Okay, yeah, so let's see another prop that you work on.
Oh yeah, the other prop I was working on was one of the clocks for the melting clock collectible. Well, because initially we were only given like a few prompts about what this collectible might be, and there was only like a very rough description. So it was a very fun challenge to work with the illustrators and script writers to create like a model concept. So first it was kind of like this, where I took the melting clock like very literally, and then I don't know why I was given a prompt to do a grandfather clock, but this turned out too Disney-esque or cartoony for everyone. So like Gerald helped out and gave me these sketches, and yeah, these were the rest of the clock designs that we tried. And I could show you the model as well. Here, this is one of the final models.
Hey, very nice. Can you show the texture as well?
Oh yeah. Yeah, and because we did a lot of tweaking as well in game, so it's not necessarily gonna look like, probably not gonna look exactly like this anymore. It's gonna have a much cartoonier feel in game.
Okay, that looks really nice. So some people might wonder like, what is this clock? What is the purpose? Well, we cannot say now lah. You have to play the game and discover yourself lah, the purpose of this clock. So after we have modeled all the characters and the environment, we are going to put everything into the game. But that is of course not done yet, because usually when you have all of that, the lighting is still very bare and it doesn't look really good. So that's why we have Makoto, and he will be talking about adding lighting into the game. Hello, Makoto.
Hello, hi there.
Makoto is actually an environmental artist. That means that you are not only responsible for the lighting, but modeling for the environment overall as well, right?
Yep.
Okay, then let's have a look at one of the scenes that we have worked on.
So this is one of the scene that I help improvise the lighting, of course with the help of our concept artist Ellie and Jello too. So yeah, when we just started this scene, right? So here is just before the lighting is more advanced lighting is put into this scene to make it look nicer. Everything is pretty lighting is pretty bad. The shadow is really dark and the face is pretty dark in a way. We just put something like a simple lighting here just to put a base first and finish most of the stuff in the game first before we actually come back to polish the lighting.
Yeah. Yeah, it is very rough, isn't it? Because as you can see on Zook's face especially, there's that really harsh shadow there, which works in some kind of show, but we're not going for that dramatic effect for this scene, isn't it?
Yeah. So now I gotta show the polished version. So after some time of tweaking with the lighting, that become much better. So this is the polished version. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, everything is much cleaner here. The light scattering over the characters are much more even. We don't have any harsh shadows on the face, which is good because we do. I think one of the most important thing we want to nail in most of the shots is that the face has to be clearly lit for most of the scenes.
Yeah, since this is the introduction video.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And together with lighting and the texture that the concept artist help us, everything look pretty nice once we see the final result.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much. So since our game is heavily following the music, it's very important for us to make not just the characters, but also the environment to follow the music. So right now we have one of our environmental artists, Hafiz. Hello, Hafiz.
Hi, Dave.
Okay, nice to see you. Okay, so you are one of the environmental artists, and you model a lot of the, would you say most of the boss stages or the city stages?
So it's a bit of mix because a lot of the modeling is actually done by my colleague Danish.
Okay.
He did a lot of the broadcasts and everything. So I came in late into the company, and then what I did was actually I did most of the texturing and whatever leftovers modeling that needs to be done.
Okay. But one thing that you did more than Danish are the environmental props or elements that follow the beat of the music, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so let's see what you have worked on. Can you share me your screen?
So this is actually one of the approaches, which is approach for Sayu. So the first thing that is noticed when you play this level is that you notice there's clams that will follow the beat, and subtle things like this you'll notice because it's a digital world, right? So we have pixels, and also these pixels will behave like a dancing floor, and also like all the grids in the background. There's dots also pulse. It will pulsate according to the beat.
Yeah, I remember this is quite tricky, because to achieve the balance of it has to follow the beat, but at the same time, we don't want all of the elements to be too flashy until it kind of like overwhelms the screen, So that there needs to be that restraint. So there needs to be that restraint where they are moving, but just more like a background element rather than a main subject.
Yeah, it's definitely was challenging because when I tried to do this, my first iteration was like things follow to the beat, like in your face, and then it would become like a lot of the comments was that it was very distraction, and then people always thought that the things that follow the beat are the things that you have to attack rather than just. So yeah, I think right now also it kind of, because I noticed like when people play through, people try to interact with the clams. It's actually just an ambient thing, but for me it's okay lah.
That's fine. That's fine. It's to me it might not be our intention, but it's fun to see how people react to our game, so they might react differently, and that's fine. That's the beauty of game lah, people do things that you don't want them to do, and yet they still do it lah. Okay, can you show us the next element that we have?
Another thing is that the things that follows the music, when you play the game also the music changes as you progress, and we want that to be reflected in the environment as well. So the music, it gets more, the intensity becomes more higher, and so as you notice, like here, the pulsating dots in the background also becomes bigger. The pulsating becomes more prominent, and also we'll have the swirling fishes in the background as well. Will only appear later stage. Yeah, that's one of the things. And also the fishes, it doesn't really follow the beat per se, but I think it would be a nice thing that, like a sort of like an ambient thing, like you mentioned. It doesn't have to follow the beat, but it's nice. It gives the complementary effect to the music as well.
Yeah, the fishes are more like a gradual movement, if that makes sense, So we have a nice balance of things that follow the beat and things that are more gradual or linear, and I think those two meshes really well. Okay, well, thank you so much, Hafiz. And that concludes the whole look in behind the scenes of No Straight Roads. Thank you so much for watching.
So there you have it. Hope you enjoyed the show. That is the art of No Straight Roads. So if you play No Straight Roads, please look out for all these little details, and I really hope that you appreciate the more effort that the artists have put into the game. There's a lot of love put into the game. So look out for No Straight Roads. It's coming out on August 25th on the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Switch, and also PC for the Epic Games Store. So we hope to see you in Vile City. See you.
Thank you very much to Metronomics of No Straight Road. Ladies and gentlemen, do not forget to wait up for No Straight Road, alright? So, Ash, what do we have next?
On the next one, everyone, we are going to have the panel that most of our fans are anticipating. Also, like just now, like No Straight Roads, we have a panel for the Malaysian Toho Brigade. It's an interview session with the Toho creator himself, which is Zoon, and Letasai founder, which is Takashiro Hojo. This is for you guys, Toho fans, everyone. Enjoy this panel session. Woohoo!
Kami dah ni. Kami.
Alright. It's gonna be like very awesome because of the interview is gonna be like this channel's been like I've been seeing inside the chat box a lot of people want to see Zoom. Also like just now people want to see one has me. Like this one is like Zoom now.
Alright. So I believe all our fans cannot wait for it. Let's do this! To all the Malaysian Horror Brigade! Woo-hoo! Go for it! Go, go, go!
Host, Kyril, and it's our great pleasure to start off this stream with one of the biggest stars we have ever had to grace our presence. I'm going to do some introductions now. So if you are a Toho fan, there's no way you haven't heard of this amazing individual. What started out as a passion project in 1996 has since evolved into a beloved series spanning dozens of games, music CDs, and printed works, including manga and magazines, and has inspired countless numbers of derivative works in multiple formats. He's proud to hold the following titles for programmer, game director, game producer, character designer, illustrator, game designer, music composer, novelist, and comic writer. That is amazing. Now add to the fact that he's also a husband to a very lucky wife and father to 2 children. Ladies and gentlemen, the creator of the Toho Project series and member of Team Shanghai Alice, the one and only Zun! Give it up for him! Guys in the chat.
Konnichiwa.
So happy for you to join us here today, Zun. And also, as well, we have a man here who I had the pleasure to meet as early as last year. Now, he's usually in the background. You might not have heard of him. He's responsible for managing and hosting the most popular Toho event in the world. So Reitai Sai, which has been running since 2004, 17 years now, would not have become this amazing hub that has helped spread the word of Toho, not just in Japan, but internationally, where it's been enjoyed by millions of fans worldwide, one form or another. So one of Reitai Sai's founders, here we go, Takahiro Hojo. Thank you both.
Hello.
Hello, Hojo-san. And with us today, who's going to be translating, my dear friend and Toho fan, Burhan Hadi, who will be moving my questions from English to Japanese and the answers from Japanese to English. Thank you so much for being here today. So I'd like to start off by letting you both know it's so good to finally have you guys here. It's been a dream for us local fans to one day bring you guys, come eat at a local restaurant, ask you guys what you think of the food.
はじめにご参加していただいたことにありがとうございました。いつかズン様を現地のレストランに連れて行ってご意見を聞かせたりしてすることはファンの夢の一つです。
本当、まあビールさえあればね、いついくらでも。
As long as there's beer.
That's not a problem. Malaysia definitely got beer, and even though you have to look at certain spots, we were kind of curious because Malaysians love their food. We wanted to ask, have you guys tried any Malaysian food before? Hojo-san and Zun-san.
そうですね。マレーシア人は、マレーシア料理に対して結構誇りに思っていて、そこで少し気になりまして、マレーシア料理を食べたことありますか？もしあったら何を食べたことありますか？
もうマレーシア料理って何？何が有名なの？
For example, what is famous in Malaysia?
We've got nasi lemak, we've got roti canai, we've got chicken rice, although the Singaporeans might.
Oh, シンガポールと一緒？
Yes, it's very similar.
なるほどね。
似てるところが多いんですが、ちょっと違うかな。
ちょっと違う。
Singaporeans in the chat gonna go crazy after we do this. But Hojo-san, you've actually tried Malaysian food before. Is there any that you prefer so far?
そうですね。ホジョさんは前にマレーシアに 行きたことありまして、
はいはい。
その時、何を食べたましたか？
ナシゴレンとか、あとはサテ、要するに、鶏とか豚の串ですよね。
そうです。
うん。
nasi goreng and satay.
Fried rice and satay. Yeah, pretty standard. We should bring you around to more places in the future. Oh, but not just food. Let's talk about beer as well for a second. So Zun, everyone knows you love beer, whether we speak Japanese or not. We all know you love beer. Is there any brand that you prefer over others?
好きなビールのブランドは何ですか？
ね、この手の質問。
マレーシアで僕が飲んだ時はタイが美味しかったですね。
You like Tiger beer, Hojoさん。
ズンさんはあれ日本だと何が一番銘柄好きなんですか？
今飲んでいるハートランド。
Heartland
and beer. So you're actually drinking on stream right now. Fantastic. This guy drinks beer basically like water, like that.
Apparently, he can drink beer more than he can drink water.
That's amazing. What would you recommend to eat together with beer? A good snack to pair.
ビールに合うつまみといえば何ですか？
なんだろ
う。いっぱいあるけどね。ちょっとわかんないけど、今日本で僕が一番好きなのは谷中生姜が好きです。
谷中生姜。
谷中生姜、ジンジャー。
生姜、はいはい。A kind of ginger that is normally available in Japan.
That's interesting. Never actually heard of that one. We've got to try that at some point.
Ginger.
I think we've talked about alcohol, but this is something that I don't actually know. So we know you love beer. Do you also drink other alcohols like sake and wine?
ビールの他に、例えば、日本酒とかワインとかも飲みますか？
飲みます。大量に。
Yeah, he drinks it a lot. He drinks a lot of everything else as well.
Which one would you rank like number 1, number 2, number 3?
じゃあ順位をつけるとしたら、どうします？
あれね、じゃあビールが1位でいいんだよね。
Number 1 is beer.
ビールで、日本酒かな。日本酒が一番飲むね。
酒。
次
は赤ワインも好きです。
Wine
number 3.
Third place.
I think Zun's the kind of man that I want to be as well. Yeah. Sake, wine. That's a good combination.
焼酎も飲みます。焼酎。
Yes.
ウイスキー。
は何でも飲みます。アルコールは。
Everything. Okay. Something new to keep in mind. Let's go drinking at some point. Oh, speaking of
一緒に飲みましょうとのことで。
Is there a Toho character that you would like to drink together with?
東宝キャラクターの中で一番理想的な飲み相手といえば誰ですか？
誰かな？
飲み相手にするようなキャラクターじゃないけどね。
そうなんですか。
でも多分理想的、良さそうだとしたら、そうね、みんなすごいたくさん飲むけど、
Everyone drinks a lot.
あれかな、真水がいいね。
That's true.
真水はいいですね、確かに。
真水 Okay. For her fun personality, I guess?
それはどうしてですか？
多分ね、一番人間臭いというか、飲んでてね、なんか泥臭い感じがする。
The most human out of all the characters.
Most human. That's actually interesting. I think we'll have to touch on that a little bit more later. Okay, so those were all the personal questions. So we've gotten those out of the way. I'd like to ask you a little bit more about Steam. So right now, especially, Toho is seeing more and more of its games being available on online platforms. Steam in particular, I think we have Toho 10 all the way to 7, which is available on the platform for international fans to get. Are you going to be putting the older games, Toho 6, 7, 8, and 9 on Steam as well?
そうです。
うん
東宝のゲームは普段コミケや例大祭で、購入したり、あるいは日本から輸入することで、手に入ると思いますが、今、Steam 使ってより簡単に手に入れることができると思います。そこで現在、東宝第10弾から第17弾まで Steam に登場しています。将来に、昔のゲーム、第9弾以前のゲームは登場する予定はありますか？
まあ、ない理由はあんまないので、徐々に出せたらいいなと思ってます。
Yeah, there's no reason to not include them, so he's just going to gradually put them out.
Right. Okay. So
Eventually.
is it a matter of time? So you're slowly, eventually going to make the way onto Steam?
時間の問題ですか？
そうかな。
いや、
まあ、慌てる
Difficult
必要はないんで。
question.
これキーマンはやっぱズンさんなんですか、そこは。それとも別にその移植をお願いできるチームとかあったんですか？
あれ移植でも何でもないからね。そうするとあんまり古いものはちょっとなかなか CM で出しにくいこともあるんですけど、
ああ、なるほど。
まあちょっとうまくすればできるかもしれない。わかんないけど。
まあだからテクニカルな問題と、まあ時間の問題といろいろあるってことですね。
そうそう。
Yeah, apart from time, there's also maybe technical issues.
I see. The older games.
But mainly it's time.
Time. All right. Understood. Okay. This one is in regards to an announcement that you guys once made. So it was announced that Toho 15.5, Antinomy of Common Flowers, was planned to be ported to the Switch and PS4 at some point. Do you have any updates in regards to this announcement at this time?
東方表意花は前に、スイッチ版と PS4 版が発表されたと思うんですが、その予定は今どうなっているんですか？
それは僕に聞かれてもわからないかもな。
Zen doesn't really know himself.
それはね、僕じゃないんでね、黄昏さんだからね。
そう。
黄昏。
チームがクリエイティブしているので、黄昏の、キーマンが別にいて、その人間がスケジュール管理をしているので、ちょっとそちらの人間じゃないとわからないってことですね。
なるほど。People from the 黄昏 side are in charge of handling the Antimony of Common Flowers port.
Right.
So they don't really know themselves. Everything is handled by a different person.
I see. Okay. So no updates at this point, but hopefully we'll see something in the future. All right. In that case, let's move on. So right now we see a lot of games on Steam. Are there any plans to add official games to other platforms as well?
他のプラットフォームにも公式ゲームを加える予定ありますか？
予定自体は何とも言えないね。でもまあ、やらないとも言わないし、あんまやるとも言えない感じかな。
There's no actual plans, but there's no reason to not do it, but it's just he's just gonna go with the flow.
Right, got it. Let's go with the flow then. Okay, I want to touch a little bit on Toho project itself. So I think this one's come in from several of our fans. So people who are familiar with the core games, every Toho game actually has a unique system mechanic that sets itself apart from each other. For example, you've got the UFO in Undefined Fantastic Object, Point Device Mode, Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom, and Partner Sub-Weapon from Subterranean Animism. Was there any system that you, Zun-sama, enjoyed making the most?
なるほど。
東宝のゲームはそれぞれの独特なゲームシステムがあって、例えば、東宝精錬戦の UFO だったり、栄夜章の時刻だったり、一霊殿の更新共同だったり、完充殿の完全無欠モードなどがあると思うんですが、それらがストーリーによく合うと思っております。開発時、どれが一番楽しかったんですか？
楽しかったかどうかで言うと、楽しかった、そうね、ちょっと、番外編になるけど、文化庁の撮影するのは楽しかったです。
文化中ですか？
文化庁の写真を撮るシステムをね。
Okay.
Rather than making the system, like taking the pictures for the games itself is the most fun.
That's the most fun. Interesting. So is it because you wanted your fans to know like about all these new systems, or is it because you yourself enjoyed looking at the pictures that you were taking?
その撮影すること自体は楽しかったんですか？それとも、ファンに、見せたいことが、楽しかったんですか？
やっぱね、撮影すること自体が。撮影すること前提の弾幕を作ることも楽しかったです。
ゲームシステムとして撮影システムを組み込んだそのもの自体が面白い。あれは確かにやったとしてもちょっと新鮮でしたよ。
Actually taking in the pictures itself is fun, as well as implementing it into the games is what he finds the most fun about the whole
It's
thing.
all about the process of creating the game.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Got it. Okay, this one is also a question that one of our fans submitted, but we actually wanted to ask this anyway. So we wanted to ask, is there going to be another Phantasmagoria or flower viewing style game in the future?
この質問もファンの間に結構人気がありまして、我々も知りたくて、将来に東宝を貝塚と似たようなゲームプレイを作る予定ありますか？
まあ、その手の質問の答えって、なんかあるともないとも言えないんだよね。
There might be, there might not be.
Could go either way. I would like to put my own personal preference or opinion, because a lot of our fans actually like playing this kind of game. So if we could see a bit more versus Damaku style game, it would be great.
個人的な意見なんですけど、多分、ファンの多くがこういったゲームプレイがとても好きで、もっとやりたいなと。
わかります。だからこの手の質問を受けるときは、そういう要望があると思ってこちら受け止めてます。そういう感じで。
When he gets these kind of questions, he feels like that is a request from the fans.
And I'm so sorry. No pressure at all.
And he'll personally take it into consideration.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You guys heard it? More Phantasmagoria hopefully in the future. All right, let's move away from that. We're short on time, so we'll move this along. When talking about Toho Project, right, it's impossible to miss out on folklore. So a lot of the characters and the stories are tied to real mythology, traditions, and religion, especially the Japanese ones. So for example, with Imperishable Night, you've got the story of Princess Kaguya Hime-sama. So what inspired you, Zun-sama, to draw on all these different folklores to create the characters and the spell cards that we can all enjoy today?
東宝のゲームでテーマとして昔話はよく使われていると思います。例えば、東宝映画賞にかぐや姫の話を参考にして、作りました。あと、キャラクターデザインやスペルカードにも、昔話はどのように影響されましたか？
まあ、そうね。だからその昔話というか、例えば伝説とか神話とかそういうの含めて、まあ、東宝はそれの要は二次創作をしているものなので、でもまあだから何でしょう、すごく影響を受けてますって言えばいいのかな。
It's not just folklore, but also mythology and legends that affect the character designs and such. So it's not right to limit it to just folklore, and actually a lot of things affect like how the characters are designed and such.
Right. Okay. In that case, well, since we're actually touching on the subject, I actually wanted to ask, are there any, not just folklore, but any particular stories or myths that you wanted to include in your works, but you haven't gotten a chance to?
使ってみたい昔話や神話 や伝説などはありますか？
いっぱいあります。でも言う
There's a
と
lot.
ネタバレになるので言いません。
There's too much to say, so he won't say anything.
None to correct. All right. Confidential mode affected. Okay. This one is a topic that's a little bit closer to our hearts. So the world has been affected by the COVID-19 pandemic. So Dojin works and events in general, we've seen a lot of events being cancelled in the past 8 months, not just in Japan, but even in Malaysia and throughout the world. How has COVID, in your opinion, affected Toho culture in Japan?
この8ヶ月間、新型コロナウイルスの影響によって、多数の業界やコンベンションが大きく影響されていると思いますが、日本で東宝文化にどのような影響がありましたか？
どういう影響があったかは、結果が出るのはもうちょっと後になるかもしれないですよね。今の
It's going to be a bit later until the results come out.
ただ今のところ、そうね、例大祭が中止になったことを。
まあそうですね。それが僕にとっては一番大きい、
大きいね。
やっぱそのファン同士の交流の場でもある例大祭が中止になったことによって、やっぱりみんなが集まる機会が失われたのと、あとそこに対してみんなサークルや作家さんが新しい作品を作っていたので、その作品を出す機会を失ってしまったっていうのが一番大きいですかね。
Especially places where fans gather, like Reitaisai.
Right.
When it gets cancelled, it's an especially big impact. And with Corona's influence, like a lot of doujinshi e-circles also affected via like their sales of their merchandise. And they need to do different things in order to continue their activities.
Right, in order to continue doing the same thing that we've done before. I guess a lot of things are happening online now, and you guys actually did Reitaisai online. How was that? Could you share a little bit about how the outcome, whether you found it to be promising, whether there were a lot of people participating?
例大祭オンラインをやってどうでしたか？どんな感じでしたか？
まあ僕らその中止になった後のオンラインのイベント、よくエア〇〇って言い方をするので、今回エア例大祭っていう形でやってみたんですけども、やっぱりそのエア例大祭だとなかなかサークルさんとかがこう盛り上がりに欠ける。で、同じようにそのイベントの日にちでやるんで、そこに合わせて締め切りを設定して、各サークルさんにぜひ作品を作ってオンラインで販売してくださいっていうようなお願いもしたんですけど、なかなかやっぱりサークルさん自身がその実感が湧かなくて、いわゆるクリエイティブなやる気が出てこないっていうことで、それなりには盛り上がったし、まあ一応僕らもそれに合わせて生放送をこういう形でやって、一応参加者の方からも、良かったということは言ってもらえたんですけど、やっぱり普通にやるオフラインでやる例大祭に比べると盛り上がりにはどうしても欠けてしまったかなと。
So they did a Reitaisai online event called Air Reitaisai, and a majority of it hangs on whether they are able to hype up the fans or not. And because of this, they are forced to like ask other doujinshi circles to submit their merchandise and stuff online. And because of that, it's a bit harder to actually hype up the fans rather than actually being like in an offline event.
In a real offline space. Yeah.
And it's a very clear difference in how offline and online events work. And there's a lot that needs to be done.
Yeah, this is an online event as well, so none of this is new to all of us. Hopefully things will get better. And actually, you guys have plans for more online events to be held. Is that right? Could you share a little bit more about your plans with us?
これからもオンラインイベントなどをやる予定ありますか？ もしあれば。
と考えてはいます。やっぱりなかなか秋の例大祭も今やる形で準備は進めてるんですけども、去年と同じような形での規模のイベントはできないので、その規模が小さくなってしまう分、カバーするためのオンライン企画だとか、それから我々歌祭りっていうライブイベントもやってるんですけども、そのライブイベントも今日本だとちょっとできる状況ではないので、それに代わる、いわゆるオンライン企画っていうのは今いろいろと考えて準備中です。
Okay, so they are thinking about it. For example, Fall Rate Taisai. As much as they want to do it the same way they did last year, like Japan is in a current situation where you can't actually do it. So they're trying to move things online if possible among others.
Okay, we'll be looking forward to more news from your side regarding that. Before we move on from this topic, what do you think is the hardest part of working in the current COVID situation in terms of developing Dojin Works?
コロナウイルスの影響で、東宝の活動にどのような困難がありましたか？
いやでも今なんかちょっと困難っぽい話もあったけど、
はい、
例えばそのコロナウイルスのおかげで、多分今この生放送に出てるのもどちらかというとコロナウイルスがなかったら多分出てないです。
それはありますね。
だからちょっと活動の仕方がね変わっていってるかなっていうのは思います。
確かにオンラインで今までできなかったようなことができるようになったっていうプラスの部分もあるけども、やっぱりその文化のその進め方というかやり方そのものが今変わってってるなっていう気はしますね。
So there have been plus and minuses, such as like now, up until now, the things that they haven't been able to do online, they can do. However, one big challenge is that because the way everything is being done is changed, they also need to adapt their ways, and that's probably one of the more challenging parts of the whole thing.
Right. It's not just producers, right? Even fans have to adapt to that situation. For example, they have to be willing to go online to watch the event.
ちなみに僕のゲームの開発に関してはコロナはほとんど関係ないです。
Zun-san's game development has nothing to do with corona and is hardly
right. Okay, so everything that's the benefit of being a one-man army. Basically, you don't have to worry about other people having to support you. That's great to know, actually. So
家にこもりやすくなりました。
Hopefully, no delays for the next Toho game then. In that way. Okay, so let's move on. This one in regards to a more happier time lah. There have been a lot of Toho events and activities outside of Japan. Like for example, you and China enjoy a very close friendship with each other. You've been to Peking University, Shanghai Replay, and Indie Play 2019. So if traveling becomes less risky in the future once the pandemic is come and gone, are you thinking about traveling to other places overseas for Toho events?
海外でもさまざまな東宝のイベントや活動があって、例えば、ズンさんが中国で北京大学に行ったり、上海ウィープレイや2019年のインディープレイなどだったりに何回も、出場することがあると思うんですけど、状況が収まったら旅行などは考えているんですか？
それはね、こんだけ自粛しなきゃいけないって言われてるんだから、良くなったら行きたいよね。爆発的に行きたいっていうね。
After being told so much, about the need for quarantine, like in reverse, it makes him want to go to travel.
Right. It's that urge to do something you can't do.
さっきの話だけど、即売会だってちゃんと普通にできるようになったらみんな爆発的になんかもう一回活動的になるんですよ、きっとね。そこまで耐えられればなると思います。溜まってますから。
When offline sales can be done again, and it's going to be much better for everyone anyway.
Right. Get to meet the fans like face to face. That's a really important thing. Not in terms of events, but personally, is there a place that you would want to go to first once you can travel?
個人的に一番最初に旅行をしに行きたい場所とかあります？
これは、まあちょっと、箱根がいいな。
箱根
温泉行きたいわ。
国内は、
So Hakone is a place in Japan which is popular for its hot springs.
Right. Okay. Is it currently barred? Are hot springs closed in Japan at the moment?
今、温泉はやっているんですか？
多分やってはいますよね。
一
応。ちょっと行きにくいだけで。
They're not closed.
Right.
It's just very difficult to go to in this current situation.
Understood. Yeah, I guess local is sometimes the best. Okay, so this brings us to the end of our questions, but what we've actually done is we've collected questions from the fans as well. So we'd like to go through as many of these as possible. So starting off with this one, before I get into the questions itself, I've actually edited them based on clarity. So don't hate me if it doesn't sound exactly the way you wrote it. First question, this one is from Ian Teng, and I put this one first because Malaysians and Southeast Asians love the Toho fighting games. So dear Zun, are there any more plans for Toho fighting games in the future?
我々からの質問が終わりなんですが、これからファンの質問に入らせていただきます。やはり、ファンの皆様は格闘系の東宝ゲームが好きで、これはイエン店からの質問で、これからも格闘系の東宝ゲームを作る予定ありますか？
まあそれはね、黄昏さんに聞かないとね。
これはフロンティアさん次第かなってことです。
Right.
This is another 黄昏。
It's up to Twilight Frontier to determine whether they want to do another.
ちょっと一人では難しいからね。
そうですね。It's hard to do alone.
Right. So you rely a lot on Twilight Frontier's input when it comes to fighting games. Do you develop a story for one only after they've decided, okay, I want to make a Toho fighting game now?
黄昏さんの意見を聞いてからストーリーを作るんですか？それとも
割とこっち側が決めます、僕が。
やっぱ決めてたからですね。
あと、黄昏さんの意見があってもなくても自分がストーリーを作るって感じですか？
まあ、ゲームにならないようなストーリーってわけにいかないので、一応相談はしますけど、一応ストーリーは僕が作ってます。
Yeah, so whether mostly Izun himself decides the entire story, regardless of Twilight Frontier his input.
Right, got it. So story from Zun, but if Twilight Frontier wants to do a game, then that's when a new game will happen. Got it. Okay, let's move on to the next question. This one's by Kibo Kari, and I'm also interested to know of this one. So Zun, at one point, you announced Toho 17.5, Strange Tale of Avarice. How is this game coming along? Is it still going to be released in 2020?
第17.5弾の東方強欲異文の開発状況はどうですか？
まあ、まずまずなんじゃないですか。ちょっと僕もよく知らないけど、でも、発表が近々あると思います。いい方向の発表が。
There may be an announcement soon.
Oh, okay. May is good. So you guys, if you're interested to play 17.5, Strange Tale of Avarice, do keep watch on our page or on Zun's Twitter. Same person asking, Kibokari as well. Do you have any plans to open a bar in the distant future?
将来にバーを作る予定ありますか？
この予定言われてもね作ってもいいし、作ろうと思えばすぐ作れるような気もしちゃうし、でもも 喫緊な予定はないです。それ的には作るかもしれないけど。
There are no actual plans. He could make it if he wants to, even immediately if he wants to.
That's not a no. That's great.
But there's no actual plans right now.
Right. Okay. We'll leave it at that. I think you guys can already get Zun beer if you're interested. So that's a good compromise. Okay. Next question is from Tyson. So, dear Zun, how do you feel about doujin content that is created and sold outside of Japan?
海外でファンによって作られたり販売されたりする作品に対してどう思われますか？
それはまあ嬉しいですし、まあ、日本とそんなに差を持って見てはないです。だから、ファンがそういう世界にいることがすごく嬉しい。単純に日本でも嬉しいかな。
大丈夫ですか？
大丈夫ですか？いや、なんかね、文章まとまりないんですけど、まあ単純に嬉しいってことです。
He's simply very happy that all the fans are very supportive
Right.
of everything.
I guess Toho fans are great in the fact that there's this certain camaraderie to expand more and more Toho, even outside Japan. So I hope we can continue to have your support for the works that are created outside of Japan.
ズン様のご応援もよろしくお願いします。
そうね。
Thank you very much.
こちらこそ。
Okay, next question is from Ivan So. This one's a little vague, but I'm going to leave it as it is. So, dear Zun, how do you feel whenever you are making a Toho game?
ゲームを作るとき、どんな気分になりますか？
すごいね。ざっくりとした質問だよね。いろんな感情が押し寄せてきます。
A lot of emotions come rushing in.
A lot of emotions.
楽しい、苦しい、やめたい。でもやめられない。何でも
I understood that.
なんでこんなことしてるんだろうとか、もう体痛い。早く温泉に入りたい。もういろんな感情。
A lot of fun and pain and suffering and other emotions come rushing in.
I think work in general is difficult. It's amazing that you've been making Toho games for so long, keeping these difficult emotions with you. Do you think we'll be able to see a lot more works coming from you in the next 10, 20 years?
こんな難しい感情を抱いても、ゲームを作り続けるのはすごいことです。これから10年、20年後でも、ゲームを作りたいと思います。
だって20年後っていうともうおじいちゃんなんだよね。
ムさん言ったんだ。
なっても作りたいですよ。
言ってましたよね。
He does want to continue.
Right. Okay, that's great. You can leave it at that. Doesn't matter how old you are, you can still make games, although no pressure from us. Okay, next one is from Rikit, and he's asking, Dear Zun, how do you choose who gets to be a playable character in a Danmaku game?
弾幕ゲームに使われるプレイアブルキャラクターはどう選ばれますか？
まあ基本はストーリーだけど、まず例えばレイムはいるでしょ？じゃあマリさんも入れとくか。じゃああと1人2人ってなるとそんなに選択肢ないです。つまり適当。
適当。To summarize, other than the basics like choosing based on story, or you have like Reimu and Marisa, ちんちゃいです。
As you like, basically, whichever would fit best. So you heard it from the mouth of the creator himself. Whichever he feels like putting in. Rikit, thank you for your question. Let's move on. Next question comes from Faiz Farhan. Zun, how did you first start collaborating with other musicians and artists?
ズン様は他の音楽家や、絵師などと一番最初に連携したきっかけは何ですか？
二次創作の話だよね。
そうですね。一時は全部ズンさんがやってますから。
なんだろう、連携した。まあ、言ってしまい、きっかけは多分向こうからやらないって来たからだと思いますよ。
相手からそういうオファーがあって、まあ、たまたまタイミングがあったからみたいな。
そうそうそう。
そうですか。なんか時間を合わせたりするって感じですか？
わかんない。もう具体的にどれの話をしていいかわかんないから、ちょっとわかんないけど。
それぞれって感じですか？
そうです。
ケースバイケースってことですね。
はい。Well, like you said, case by case. It's normally the other side who approaches Zun in hopes of collaborations, and he deals with it on a case by case basis.
I see. Okay. So if you are an aspiring music circle out there, just take note. If you want to collaborate with Zun, send him a request first and he'll handle it if it fits the bill. Okay. Next one is from Amar. So, dear Zun, we saw the evolution of Toho changing from a Danmaku game to other genres as well. So you've got the fighting games, you've even got music albums, personally created by yourself, Zun-sama. Is there any other genre that you want to expand Toho into at the moment?
東宝はシンプルな弾幕ゲームからいろいろなジャンルや楽曲アルバムなどというあらゆる進化を今まで見てきました。もしあれば、どんなジャンルに東宝プロジェクトを広げたいと思いますか？
なるほどね。それはもう、ハリウッド映画がいいな。
ハリウッド東宝プロジェクト。
ハリ亭ですか？
ハリウッドね。
ハリウッド。
Hollywood production. Okay. All right. I'll wait for the translation.
He wants to expand Toho into Hollywood if possible.
Hollywood. Fantastic. Live action Toho. 2 hours. Big screen. Pay a ticket, go in and watch Reimu beat up another yokai. That would be fantastic. Which actress would you pick for Reimu and Marissa?
もしあったら、レイムにふさわしい、女優さんとか希望ありますか？
ここで面白い女優が言えればいいんだけど、あんま詳しくないんだよ。
誰がいいんですかね。
誰がいいんでしょうね。それこそファン投票でお願いしますよ。
Unsure.
Basically anyone will do. All right. If you guys ever wanted to make your break into Hollywood, here's your chance. Please go and start selling this idea right now. I also want to see it. Okay. Let's move on. This next one is from Itamaru, and this is a really simple question. Dear Zun, what is the basis for creating a Toho storyline?
東宝のストーリーを作るときの基本は何ですか？
難しい質問言うな。
なんか心がけてることってあるんでしたっけ？これは外さないとか。
ないよ。
やっぱその時にインスピレーションですかよ、基本的には。インスピレーション次第ですか？
そうね、ちょっと大切にしてるのは、まあ意外性かな。
意外性。
サプライ
ズ。
あえて定番を外すようなストーリーにしてます。ぐらいかな。
Most important thing is the surprise factor and the fact that it's straight away from the norms.
Okay. So not something that follows what other people are doing. Something that's a surprise, basically. That's interesting. Okay.
It doesn't fall. He makes sure it doesn't fall into any stereotype.
Right. Got it. Difficult answer, but I guess that's why fans love Toho. There's always a surprise ready for us in any story that you create. Okay, this question is from Modi Rufa. Dear Zun, do you have any new musical albums planned in the future?
将来に新しいアルバムの予定はありますか？
アルバム？まあ、
楽曲の。
これも同じことで、ないわけもないし、まあ、あるっていうとなので、
クレバってことですね。
このしての質問は、 そういう要望がありましたと受け取っておきます。
If there are any requests, you will take it into consideration.
If there are any requests,
there are no actual plans. There could be, there might not be.
Right. I know there are a lot of fans of Maribel and Renko and the stories that they go through far in the future. So I guess a lot of people are waiting for the next Maribel and Renko album.
マリベルさんとレンコさんのアルバムもみんな期待してます。
まあまあ、ないことはないと思いますよ。
Fair.
There might be, there might not be.
It might be, there might not be. All right, straight from the mouth of Zun. Okay, I'd like to add this one in. This was a question that we had selected, and this one is in regards to mobile games. So, dear Zun-sama, would you be looking at putting more Toho games onto mobile, or rather not putting, would you be looking at getting more Toho games onto mobile from other circles?
モバゲーっていうジャンルに東宝プロジェクトも、いろいろ加えたいと思います。
そうね。まあだからその要望だけで言うと出したいですし、まあでもこれもないことはないという感じで。
There might be, there might not be. There are a lot of requests, but it's all under consideration.
Right. Okay. So for you guys who are looking for more mobile gaming for Toho, just know that all you have to do is follow Zun's Twitter. And if he thinks that it's a good idea, you're going to see it there first. Or our page if you're interested. Okay, that's actually all the time we have today for the interview. Thank you, Zun-sama and Hojo-sama, for joining us today for our Malaysian online interview session. Thank you so much. Before I let you guys go, I wanted to ask, is there anything that you would like to promote to the fans today?
ファンの皆様に、PR したいことはありますか？
プロモーションしたいこと。北条さん？
はい、あります。今日なんですけども、実は、例大祭を応援するための例大祭が作ったイラスト集が出ました。これですね。
アートブック。
はい。これが、ショップには明日並ぶんですが、実は海外からも、買うことができます。で、その URL を、事前にお渡ししてあるんで、どこかでちょっと出していただけるとありがたいなという感じですね。はい。
So there's an art book by officially made by the Reitai Sai team that is going to be released tomorrow. However, it is also available for order overseas.
Oh,
so by all means.
So if you're an international fan and you wanted to buy this, they could actually go to the Reitai Sai shop link and get it shipped to them.
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. So what we're going to do, guys, we're going to put the Reitai Sai shop link for those of you who are interested to purchase this Reitai Sai official art book. So if you want to support Toho during this difficult time, I absolutely implore you to go check out that storefront. We're going to be putting the link on the page when the stream ends, as well as on the official Malaysian Toho Brigade page. If you want, it'll also be up on Zun and Reitai Sai's Twitter. So that's it. That's all the time we have. Thank you so much for joining us here today, Zun-sama, Hojo-sama. Thank you very much.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We're going to be passing the stream back to the AniManGaki crew now. So they've got plenty of programs lined up for you today. So stay tuned for much more. The Toho group is going to be going back to the Malaysian Toho Brigade Facebook page, and we're going to be continuing our stream there. We'll see you soon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
See you.
Right.
Yes, thank you very much for still staying tuned with us at AniManGaki Online, where we are the event that replacing the AniManGaki 2020 that had to be cancelled due to COVID-19. So, just to ask you guys, please do take care of yourself, take care of your health, and do make sure that follow the SOP so that we can have a real ground event for AniManGaki 2021. Let's hope that will happen. So, up next, we're gonna have a little bit of a break time, but we will announce to you guys what's gonna happen after that. After this break time, we're gonna have a performance by Shino Shimazaki.
That's right.
Yes.
Idol in the house, yo.
So, water, prepare your light sticks because we're gonna have a very good performances, and we're gonna have a few couple more of workshops for all of you guys to enjoy, to learn, which is one of it is balloon sculpting featuring by Super Duper Circus, and also another workshop for you guys to learn to make origami, which is how to fold Ash Ketchum's hat, not Ash Gigi Twins, but Ash Ketchum's hat. You know Ash Ketchum, right? So how to fold Ash Ketchum's hat origami featuring Malaysia Origami Academy. Okay, what next after that?
Next, we're going to have Quick Flash 2 session. Quick Flash 2 session hosted by Ash. Okay, Ash will host the Quick Flash 2, and the game will consist of 8 people. 8 people. All right, Ash, who's gonna play, or Dante? You wanna tell who's gonna play?
All right, no,
let Ash.
Let me do it. Since I'll be the host for the Quick Flash session, the person that will be joining us later will be Jia Chan, and then we also have Sim representing the Gakis. Representing the cosplay, we have Yugana Senshi Won, also together with Shin. On the third one, for voice actors, we have Masako and Ali Imran from No Straight Roads. And next one from Malaysia Toho Brigade, we'll have Amar Razi and Jian Day to join us for the Quick Blast session 2. Alright, so let's wrap this one up, and then we shall go for the break time, and we hope all of you guys to go for a toilet break, and also we'll have a little bit of a late lunch. Is it considered late lunch?
Yeah, brunch.
Brunch. What is it? No,
Brunch.
Late lunch, lunch plus dinner.
High tea.
High tea, right? Yeah. Okay, go have a little bit of high tea, go for a toilet break, because after this, we're gonna see you guys in another round, like what, half an hour, 3:30?
Soon.
Very soon, actually, very soon. Yes.
Yeah, because of the delay just now, we have to cut short our break time.
Alright, okay. So we will see you guys very soon later on, and then we're gonna continue with AniManGaki Online 2020.
In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Dante.
My name's Ash.
And I'm Mickey.
And we are the